Oh,
That,
quick. Not
that's
to
pretty.
rehash an old subject, but one last thing for B. Okay, and I don't want to continue this conversation the rest of the day.
Okay, go ahead.
I thought long and hard about your situation. I assume you were upper 20s to mid 30s, somewhere in that range. That
Mm.
being said, I would recommend you go with the gas power, and I believe the cash. Remember the cash for clunkers? I believe we're going to have the cash for EVs. Right now, EVs are ranging between 50 and 75,000, which is pretty damn
Warning
high.
Evriano.
I believe that by the time you get ready, you use
Blood and
this vehicle
Dutch.
for 5 to 8 years, then take advantage of the cash for EVs. Be able to, they'll probably give you anywhere from 7,500 to 15,000 for
First.
any car. Trade for gas to electric. I don't think we're ready for EV just yet. I think it's 15 years down the road. The Paris Accord starting to come into effect because Europe is not going to have any gasoline powered vehicles in 2035. They're already saying that's a little too fast. I think EV is going to be down the road a little bit more, given your time frame and your position in the company, et cetera, and your earning power. I would go with gas right now. That's all I have to say.
Honda.
That's all I have to say about that. Yeah.
There you go.
No, this.
Words of wisdom there, I think. Actually, that's, yeah, makes sense.
Just go gas B. You're too young and it's more convenient.
That's why I bought a gas vehicle. This is going to be my next to last car. The next car will be a Hertz.
An electric one.
That's not good. That's dying.
Well, I'm looking at the 2175 model.
I'm gonna end up. I found something new. It's called the RAV4 hybrid. No, what the fuck am I talking about? The Toyota Smart something pricing. So basically, I could just buy it online, and do the financing and everything online, and they're only charging a markup of $500, whereas in the dealership it was 3,000. Well, 4,000, but 3,000 something.
Is this on a RAV4?
RAV4 hybrid, yeah.
You're
I
the
think your
perfect,
delivery time is going to be 6 months.
B, you're the
Even though
perfect
the
person for a
estimate-
salesman to take advantage of.
Talking
Yeah,
about B,
I would rip it to shreds.
talking about B buying a car has become the new Robin Hood on Tame's channel.
Yeah.
This is fucking annoying. This is like the most annoying fucking conversation now.
Okay, I did not
Hey,
mean to
Trey,
start this. I did not mean to start this. I just threw that out there for B's benefit. I thought about this for 2 days.
To your
I
point,
talked to a lot.
trade.
I talked to a lot of people in the Toyota industry, the GM, a lot of finance managers. They don't need your money. They have people lined up to take these cars at over MSRP. There's no negotiation because the sales manager will not sell it. They're not allowed to sell. It isn't that they don't want, the salesman doesn't want to. It's the company doesn't want to. They want high markups. Coming up on December, and this is when they make all their money.
Drago,
Yes, sir.
can we please stop talking about B's car?
Who was that? St. Louis?
St. Louis, yeah.
Shit.
Let's see.
We all want to help you, B, because we've all gone through this. I hated car buying experience.
And it's a commitment too.
About to jump in a short on Litecoin. Rising wedge. Wait for it to hit like 78 or 76.80. Stop loss is 77.05. Let's go.
Well, we can definitely see that it was an overreaction by the initial job numbers. The market is definitely back in favor, and I think next week we're going to see all green. And after this correct dropping and coming back to normal, I think the Fed is going to be 50 basis points. I give that an 85% chance. Dow was down 60 points. It was down four, nearly 500 points earlier.
KuCoin, pick up my order. Fuck, come on.
Can we stop talking about Robin Hood? Beast Army? Fuck. Yeah. By Monday, you'll see I'll have a brand new car. Or I won't. And then life will continue.
Anybody trading ApeCoin, APE? If so, there's a story from 2 hours ago. ApeCoin risks 30% crash after APE staking debut in December. Maybe nobody's into Ape, I guess.
Fuck Ape.
I just got my order picked up on a short for Litecoin. Let's go.
Let's go.
Short all these fucking coins.
All right.
Let's see. Crypto community attacks SBF for blaming FTX's ruin on Binance CEO. Pointing fingers.
SBF is setting up his legal defense through interviews.
Oh boy. Huh.
There, no lawyer in the world would let him talk unless they direct the conversation. Remember how much he was looking down? It could be that he actually had a script in his lap.
Oh, maybe, huh?
I never thought about that until just a second. That base points he should re-emphasize and what to do, etc.
That was my first thought.
That's cool.
I think it's going to be great when... Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead, please.
He's such a liar. He is such a liar. He's going to throw anyone up. And I would too. If I'm going to face life in prison, basically, I'd throw everybody under the bus.
Not doing anything illegal with Clive.
Fucking vampires, man.
Meanwhile,
Yeah,
let's do an
yeah.
illegal hedge fund to manage your money.
Snitches getting stitches, bitch.
God damn.
My thought was once we get the VR glasses going, that they're just normal glasses that you wear normally, you'll be able to read a script easily without looking away.
They already do.
Well, not like normal. There's no real normal glasses that look
Normal.
like fashionable,
Yeah. I don't think
Can
even
you imagine?
glasses.
Imagine if they gave them the prisoners live out their sentence in a virtual world.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Well, it is and it isn't. I mean, realistically, if I kill you, I can live the rest of my life as I wish anyway, not know the difference. You can't torture them.
Yeah.
You can't torture
Yeah.
them. I do like the fact that cryo freezing, freeze them and have them wake up in another century. But that's
I'll get
like
you started on
that's
that.
Rick is here. That's like shipping them off to Australia.
Yeah, but you could put them into a virtual world that's like all totally pink and pretty, and they can only wear tutus. Like a big,
Some of
rough
them might like it though.
gangster guy. That's the rest of his life.
They'll end up enjoying
Isn't
it.
that like the game you play, Tim? Second Life?
No, I mean you're
Damn,
free to
you
choose
just got
what you
sick.
want to wear. If you want to wear a tutu, you can, but but if you were forced to, that would be terrible. That's where the money is, though.
Tutus?
If you prefer. Um, in the skins, we were talking about this the other day. There was an article that came out and said, "Yeah, this is really where a lot of the money is going to be. It's already a huge,
Yeah,
huge market."
knowledge. Most of these games have been doing that for a while. Offer a free platform, and all the upgrades are cost money.
Right? Yeah, it's a money maker. Yeah, and the one I play, the Second Life, it's very everything can be modified.
Oh, I've seen some of your last streams.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's right. I'll have to go in there again. It's good fun.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, back to those glasses. I think we're 10 years away from having really nice, you know, virtual VR. Although just for script reading and stuff, like if you just want text to appear in front of you, those, yeah, I mean, I guess I don't know, factories and industry, they do have some glasses where stuff appears in front of you to help you fix some machine or something.
Fortunately, some of the most profitable, pretty much all the most profitable games are the micro payment type of games,
Microtransaction, yeah.
which account like generally like 1%, 2% of the players pay for the entire game.
Huh?
Like whales in the game.
Yeah.
People will spend like $5,000-$10,000 on those mobile games just to get upgrades so they could be the biggest, best. And 2 months later they release new things that takes you 4 months to grind. But hey, if you spend $500, you have a chance of getting this new thing.
What kind of games? Any particular ones that stand out? I'm just curious.
Almost
Yeah,
every
one of
single mobile game ever has whales that pay for 99% of the costs.
This one I used to play
an
like
example,
like
Bleach Brave Souls. Go ahead. Sorry, Finn.
no, I was say like Robot Wars. It was kind of a good game, and it took it was more skill and stuff. But yeah, eventually someone bought it out and then just turned it into releasing new robot. It was kind of like a 5v5, but you're in robots, so you can get different types of robots, upgrade them. I don't know if I've been like Clash of Clans and the ones you heard, Candy Crush Saga.
All right.
You used to play this old kind of game where kind of like different empires so people can team up together. And my buddy was dating a stripper who had sugar daddies. So the stripper would let my friend use their credit cards to buy in-game purchases. So I got bought $200 worth of stuff for gifts.
Do you remember Mech Warriors?
I never played the online. I kind of played the original.
Yeah, me too on PC. Yeah.
Yeah, that Robot Wars was kind of like almost like that game. That's what kind of brought me to it.
Yeah. Of course, now that virtual world that I go into, it's not a game. It's just a place to go, and you can hang out. You can do building.
Second Life or something else.
Yeah, it's not Second Life. It's not really it's like there's no points, there's no score, you don't die. There's no competition with you and the other person there. Which is kind of funny because I brought someone into it. And they were like, "Okay, how do I shoot somebody?" I was like, "No, it's not a game. You don't shoot people."
Yeah, no, I tried it. It was like trying to find weapons. It's like, what the heck, where's the missions?
Yeah, and they kind of looked at me weird, like, "Well, what's the point?" All right, how are we doing here?
Minecraft.
Oh yeah, Minecraft. That's yeah.
That's a really good game, but a lot of people still have that same thing where they're like, "What's the mission? What do I do?" It's like whatever you want to do.
Well, it did start off. There are like those Minecraft death matches that you can participate in.
Yeah, but it's like, but you don't have to. Like nothing. There's no real objective to the game, you know.
Yes, there
I think
is.
he's
Yeah.
You
talking
have to
about all those
kill.
people that want to be
The
told
Ender
what to do.
Dragon.
No, you have to
That's
kill all
new.
the pigs. Kill all
Oh,
the pigs and kill all the cows.
Kill all the pigs, kill all the cows. You're right.
That's the game.
I didn't
That's
know
how you
that.
unlock the extra
Just
level.
keep. You find a pig, kill it.
Or put it on a leash.
On a leash.
That's what our girl does. She collects all the animals and puts them on leashes and ties them to things, keeps them where they're at.
Don't go in the caves. It's too scary.
Trigger, we're trying not to get be monetized. Don't spread the hate on cops like that.
The pigs.
Yeah, what did they do in the virtual world the other day? Oh, yeah, they do all kinds of weird things. But they had a candlelight vigil, which was very nice. It just reminds me of, I had suggested, oh, like in PUBG or maybe Fortnite, what if they populated the houses and stuff with like civilians who are like actual players, like they're actually people, and they could like live in some of the houses. And so you might bust in looking for, you know, guns and stuff.
Like combining the Sims and PUBG, that's awesome.
Yeah, pretty much. And like, you can't shoot the civilians, otherwise you get penalized.
Never mind then.
Oh man,
That's
yeah,
all I
guess
would be
that's-
doing.
I'm-
That's all I would be doing. To walk in there and like, I'm gonna just off everyone. Let's do this.
Yeah, no, you can't do that. You get taken out of the game if you shoot a civilian. But you could strike up a conversation with them and hang out, get a cup of coffee, and take a break from the war.
Collateral damage button.
Damn, bro. Perez go full Columbine.
Well, now,
What
who
was that?
knows?
I said, damn, man, you'd go full Columbine.
Yeah, that would not be good.
Pretend
Let's not
world.
mention fucking shit like that in here. We just got taken down today, so let's try not to
Right?
mention that
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
Are you on the air? I thought you.
Yeah,
I thought.
I said I was going live. Yep.
Oh,
Stay
my
them
bad,
all
dude. I'm
alive.
sorry. I thought you-
Yeah. 'Cause
I
it's
don't
only
know.
fun for us when you're on the air.
Grab an AK, a 47, and 9.
Sorry, B. I thought you were still down.
He is. Don't worry. You got it.
You forgot revolver, Pig.
Oh,
Yeah, don't worry, he's down now.
All right, so
Grab
let's
an
go
AK,
back
revolver,
to
47, and 9.
let's go back to my virtual world, to my home on the prairie.
See if I get away with it now that I ain't as big as I was, but
That's
All
the
right,
whole school of bully shop. All in one time.
let's looking at the British pound, U.S. dollar on Forex, and it's sort of peaked out here. It had a nice run up, and now it's slowed down. It's at a peak. Currently trading at $1, 22,893. And same for the euro. It's slowed down a little bit. It's kind of hit a peak here, but it's still got some movement. Currently trading at 1.05275. So just above a dollar five. Well, it's still at lunchtime in New York, so I guess that's a little slow. So I don't know. Do forex traders mostly just work in the morning and then, you know, take the rest of the day off?
Bang supermodels at night.
How about in the afternoon?
That's for drinking.
Massage? I think that's the best time because it's actually pretty slow.
Mm. That's a good point.
Yep. Go for a swim, do a sauna. That was life a couple years ago. Now, gee, haven't gotten back to that.
Mama said, no matter how big and bad you are, just know there's always somebody out there that's bigger and badder.
So run away.
And I told Mama, that ain't true. Somebody's got to be the biggest and the baddest. And why not be me? God damn.
Mama said, because your daddy's only 5'3".
Cause your daddy raised a little bitch.
Clive says BA Boeing popping.
Oh shit.
Cryptos are about to pop.
Up. Shooby doop bop. Scuba doop.
What's your TA behind that one, Matches? We're about to pop.
I was looking at Uniswap. Is it Uniswap earlier, and it was doing a weird thing. And then I just looked at the rest of the coins, and they're all starting to just come up.
It's going to decide to trade.
By the way, there is a ascending triangle, which is what Matches was trying to say on the 5-minute BTC chart. So that's a potential reason why we're gonna go up. I think that's what Matches was trying to say.
An ascending triangle from a downtrend, though. Is that
doesn't matter. It's still an ascending triangle.
Those typically are bearish from a downtrend.
They still have like a 53% chance of going up, so it don't matter.
Even from a downtrend?
Yeah, homie. You want to fight me on this? Why are you
I'm gonna
contesting
fight
me
you,
so
bruh.
hard?
I'm
Why you
gonna fight
contesting
you.
so hard? I'm telling you.
I gotta press you, bro. I'm gonna press you, bro.
It has a 53% chance of breaking up. If it breaks up off the top side, it has a 60% chance of continuing upward if it breaks up the top. It has a like 47% chance to break down below the bottom. And if it breaks below the bottom, it has like a 58% chance to continue going down afterward. So fuck out this shit.
Hey, where do you get those percentages from?
Go to Google.
Sesame
All you
Street.
Google that shit.
He pulls them out of his ass. He's famous for it.
Okay.
Well, if anyone's famous for pulling, I'm not going to.
He's
Airplane
famous for
order.
pulling large numbers from his rear.
Let me get some serious news out for you. Airplane order worth billions of dollars. United Airlines close to deal for dozens of Boeing 787 Dreamliners. I guess that's what made the pop for BA. United Airlines deal for dozens of Boeing 787 Dreamliners.
Just to clarify, because I'm sure very few people got it, that was a Jerky Boys reference.
So, what was I say? Oh, damn it. Don't change chairman to this national. Don't agree to you. Must be okay. So, Trago, just so we're on the same page, if a bullish pattern is in a downtrend, any bullish, no matter what it is, it's obviously less likely to play out. The failing of bullish patterns is what basically constitutes the downtrend. So, yes, so in that sense, you're right. But in the sense of individual patterns, I guess, there's no real math behind that. So if you search up the percentages on the ascending triangle, you'll see.
It's like people. When you have them individually, they're unpredictable. You get them in a group, and they're very predictable.
I just heard that I'm right, and that's all I needed to hear.
Oh, jeez.
Thank you.
You're right.
We have officially created a monster.
Trago, what'd you write? Did you write something, Trago?
Besides Trago, since we're at the bottom now, that means we're in an uptrend.
Yes. Opposite day.
Opposite day.
Got some word from Clive here on the dollar. He says he always wants the DXY to go down in regards to the dollar. So if you believe the Fed is doing the right thing and the rest of the world is also on the same path and taking care of their problems, then the dollar will be on parity to other currencies. Keep in mind, if the other nations don't take care of their problems, the dollar will go up despite the efforts of the Fed.
Okay, B, you fuck. Let me break it down.
Tell me.
Investopedia
Go ahead.
had a whole article on it, and they say the bottom line: an ascending triangle is a technical analysis chart pattern that occurs when the price of an asset fluctuates between a horizontal upper trend line and an upward sloping lower trend line. Since the price has a tendency to break out in the same direction as the trend in place before the formation of the triangle, ascending triangles are often called continuation patterns. Traders often wait for the price to break above or below the pattern before entering a position. The ascending triangle pattern is particularly useful for traders because it suggests a clear entry point, profit target, and stop loss level.
Okay, and what does it say about it in a downtrend? Because it's not.
Yes, it says it's a continuation pattern.
It's not a continuation pattern of a downtrend, though. It's a bullish continuation pattern. It's not a bearish continuation pattern, or it's not just like a continuation. Regular continuation pattern, regardless. I'm pretty sure
it is technically a bullish pattern, but it has less of a chance of playing out. It has more of a bearish bias if it comes from a downtrend first.
Obviously, yeah, that's what I was saying. Any bullish pattern does, but that's my point on that.
Yeah, but it might not have the same
likelihood of winning.
As far as the statistics, it might not have the same percentage of.
Yeah, because it's not a reversal pattern. No, I understand. No, you're right. It's not a reversal pattern. It's a continuation. So technically, it's not even a pattern in the downtrend. You're right.
What pattern?
Let's go. Ascending triangle.
But on the 5 minute, I don't
ascending,
think we are in a downtrend.
Ascending triangle. Okay. So if the price has been going down, and then it forms an ascending triangle, the tendency would be to continue the downward trend.
Yeah, but on the time frames that we're referencing, the bias I don't think is down yet. Either way.
Well, if he's trading the 5 minute, then as long as we're on an hourly uptrend, then technically we're in an uptrend in that smaller time frame.
Exactly. Yeah.
You guys want to see? You guys want to see?
Trago's right. You're right.
It's a bullish pattern.
Triangles are a continuation unless proven otherwise.
You guys want to see a bullish stock?
Right,
Your boy's right.
Trago's right.
Trago.
God damn it! Stop arguing.
Trago called it.
Trago called it,
baby.
So, and Trago, to back that up a little bit, dude. So yesterday I was just moving some money around, and I thought it'd just be cheeky to use Doge, and I was just like, I'm gonna clear out just move some stuff over to Binance. That was the goal. And waited till it got there, and you could tell it was getting a little weak. And it started, and we do believe that there's a short bias still to a large extent in the macro sense, and so I'm like, okay, I want to look for exit. So if price is coming down and I see it, an ascending triangle, or even possibly a unilateral triangle, symmetrical triangle, whatever, those are the points that I look for exits. It took me fucking like 2.5 hours. It was the most Doge I've ever bought, at one time, and it wasn't to buy Doge; it was just to use it to move it, instead of using Tether. Less than $500,000 though, and so it took me 2.5 hours to get out of the to get it all back into USDT because of the fucking horrible liquidity of Doge on Binance US. But those patterns in a downtrend, part of the reason they fail is for that reason, or the reason why they end up being a continuation to the down is because they're that level check on that horizontal baseline, that's on the top or whatever, can be used as a good place that if it starts to peak above that, that's a great place to sell, because if anybody's playing the breakout, a bunch of volume is going to hit it and you can get out.
On Binance US, were you selling it in Tether or USD? Because USD is going to have a lot more volume than the Tether.
For Binance, I think it was USD.
Yeah, as I say, you'll have a lot more. They'll have a lot of trading pairs, but you'll get a lot less volume on, BUSD and USDT.
Yeah. So when I just got sick of doing it, so when I got to like the last 40,000 Doge, I just fucking market sold it and took a fucking like a 2% spread on it.
Ocean, nice man, good shit.
You want to limit.
That's what impatience will get you.
I mean, because you could do the limits like 1% down, so at the very least you only take that 1%, and you might sell 75% of your Doge that way.
Wait, did you make 2% or lose 2%?
No, lose.
That sucks.
Yeah, but I was just sick of it. Just fucking just get, I didn't want it in Doge. I wanted it in, not in Doge.
So if you're transferring from another exchange, it just would have been cheaper paying the flat $5-10 fee then to transfer it in USDT than losing that big 2% on a $500,000 Doge versus a $10 flat fee or whatever it is.
TD, you pulled a Qui-Gon.
No, it wasn't a trade. It was just I'm totally okay with the amount of money that it was and what the loss was or whatever. I kind of wanted to do it just to be funny, just use Doge. Like I'm going to give it a use case for fucking once in its life.
Yeah, exactly. But that's what I always use Doge to move money. But I'll buy it, and it's not like I have a real concrete reason for why I think it's going to go up. I just want to move money, and I want to use Doge, and I do it, and then I end up paying more than I would have doing it another way.
Mm-hmm.
It's more fun though.
No,
pulling your hair out and freaking screaming in frustration.
He said no.
Yeah, it was much more of a satirical move than it was anything.
No.
That's why Doge is just a freaking joke, man.
You guys want to see an actually bullish
that's
stock?
the satire. It was a joke.
Yet you stay insanely emotionally attached to it. I just wanted to use Doge to move.
It's hard to get out of an abusive relationship sometimes, man.
That's true.
You want to see a glimpse of the future, Qui-Gon?
Remember, Doge is turning 9 this month.
Oh.
Yeah. The question is, who's wearing the leash?
Dibs.
Market's
I don't
still
mean it
gonna
that
tank.
way. Good God.
I think we're, I think we're still going down.
Clive bought BA at 180, sold at 182.31. Fast trader.
Yeah, is it still moving? I need to make a day trade because I need to make freaking money somehow.
You want to see a bullish stock?
You better not say
Sure.
shit.
You're about to lose some money.
What were you talking about the future?
But
Well, let's see. Clive just bought Ford at 13.85.
Yeah, you figure he buys it every day.
let's look at
Yeah.
fucking Ford here.
Buys and sells and buys and sells and buys and sells.
When you get the chance to take a peek at Grow Generation, and I think I'm waiting on a retrace for this one.
The pasta.
It's called grow generation. If all the pot slots take off, it'll take off harder.
What's it called?
Grow generation.
Grow
You look
or
at grow generation, GRWG or something. If you look at it on a longer time frame, it's already doing what we want everything else to do.
Which is what?
What's the ticker?
GRWG.
Which is what? Like, what is it doing? Like a pattern or something?
Well, it's on a longer time frame. Yeah, it could be recovering, but right
What gives
now
you
it's
the
just.
signal that it's recovering?
I guess for pattern wise, there's still some breakout room left. It should go higher, but it made like a flag on the long term, and it looks like it broke out from the top of that flag.
yeah, on the weekly, it's breaking out of the linear regression channels. It's about to hit the 200.
Yeah, making a bit of a comeback, huh?
Why?
Yep.
Can I please request you be careful? In the past,
Yeah.
when I hear you starting to say things like "I need to make money today," that you end up losing it. So just be easy, please.
All right, thank you.
Yeah,
I will.
I need
I'm
is
gonna be
kinda
careful.
Yeah, I don't think this is a day play. This might be like a few weeks.
Yeah, this one it does look like it took a dump, but it does look like it could be coming back a little bit. I mean, as far as like going in an uptrend to new all-time highs, I don't know, but it looks like it could have bottomed out and it's trying to recover now.
You throw it on
There's
daily
a
or
there's a
weekly.
reason you're short on the entire market, right, Kwai?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just like trying
Whatever
to.
happens to the market, it's gonna happen to everything gets affected. Rising tide and sinking tide, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying. Like, I was gonna use a day trade, try to get in and out today. So I just
don't
need
get
I need
stuck
something
in.
that's moving, but I'm not gonna buy anything unless it looks like a good buy.
Just don't get
Yeah, I
stuck
mean
in.
everything is kind of just at the highs of the day. So
Yeah, and don't forget that therapy session from Ocean is going to cost you $10.
Yeah, I forgot how late it was getting. It's already the second half of the session.
Yes, that's right. That's right. And what
Quiet
about your mother?
This for free. He's special.
Oh,
like
really?
Damn. And everything is a good buy right now, Kwai. BYE.
BYE.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Litecoin's making me some money right now. Let's go.
Luke, did you see that VThor dropped under 1?
You know, Binance is starting to do their so all this VThor that they haven't been distributing, I guess they've been holding it, but they're like, we're gonna finally give you the VThor that you actually deserve to have. So I don't know what's happening there with that. That should be interesting how that affects the price.
I just see that it moves like 10% every day. Which like it has to, because like every tick is 10% at this point.
B. Samson's dealer has a RAV4 EV XLE coming.
Everyone does until I tell them that I don't want to pay fucking $10,000 extra for it. Yeah. Another dealership today told me that they were getting one, and I'm like, this is the price point that I'm want. No, you know, I'm not budging on this. I said, yeah, you know, we're only getting it in 5 months, and I'm like, you just told me you were getting it now. It's like, yeah, in like 5 months we'll be getting that vehicle specifically. The one that I told you is already sold, so okay. These guys are assholes, dude.
It seems like you can get a good deal on a gas vehicle, B.
Yeah, but I don't want fucking gas.
Why?
I want a lot of gas mileage because I think gas is about to be fucking $8 a gallon.
Unlikely.
Hit over $7 out in LA.
Remember, this is the same guy that thinks that the spies go to 220.
What's funny is that's what I was thinking months ago. It ain't ever gonna happen, P.
Okay, yeah, sure.
I mean, it should, but the spy is a cheater. It cheats.
Okay.
B, I would suggest maybe looking like a short-term kind of vehicle purchase, maybe potentially, because if you hold on to it too long anyway, your warranties run out and things like that. So, you're better off getting out of it and then getting something else a few years down the road, like 2 to 3 maybe. Like just so don't look at it like you're stuck in it for for life.
That was one of the reasons why we got demonetized earlier, was talking about cars, so be careful.
Trago, I gotta be honest, I'm a little disappointed in you.
Uh-oh, what'd I do?
Ooh, busted.
I'm just surprised there's still not a Matches Malone song yet.
Yeah, there should be.
There should be, for sure. But where
B,
the fuck's
do you know what?
J-Roo? Come on, J-Roo.
Be on 25,000 miles, real quick. It's not about cars. It's about mileage or
Okay,
miles per gallon.
all
So on 25,000 miles, 30 miles per gallon. The difference between $6 a gallon and $7 a gallon is $1,600 a year.
The spy is a cheater.
So when you're looking at the cost differential between your higher MPGs and your lowers, consider that.
Yeah, no, I know. I've been thinking about it, but I'm also, yeah. Never. It's not about cars. So we just tested the bottom of this steady triangle on the 5 minute. If we break up above this steady triangle, Trago is full of shit. So just keep that in mind.
Who's the old announcer that used to talk like that for football? He talked like this. He had a real bad or something like. Oh gosh, maybe it was
The Harry
basketball.
Carey guy?
I can't remember.
B, have
Not
you
Harry Carey. Oh shoot.
B, have you
the
considered looking
Harry
out?
Carey.
He was a college guy. He was a college guy.
Have you considered looking outside of your much more financially lifted area for vehicles?
Yeah.
Like are there dealerships in less financially lifted states that might have the vehicle available in your price range, and you could just travel to save a few $1,000s?
Yeah, I've tried that, but they're no luck.
Gotcha.
Will Ferrell does an impersonation of that guy.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Will Ferrell?
Will Ferrell. Damn,
Will
Tim's all
Ferrell?
fan.
Wait, was it like it's
Is that-
Lou something maybe? Lou something?
Will Ferrell. God damn. That's like
Is
the
it
French version.
Is it Caribbean or Caribbean?
Ferrell.
Kerosene. Kerosene.
Hey, you hang out with Europeans, they start to brush off on you.
Just FUD
All
alert.
right, looks like the markets are starting to get a little
Ford,
risky here.
50,
Hey, J-Roo got it.
50,
Hey,
50, 50 chance.
hey,
50,
hey,
50,
hey.
50, 50 chance. You know what I'm saying?
Break up or down.
Oh,
50, 50.
Fuck
Hell
yeah,
yeah.
there you go.
50-50 chance.
Banger.
Yeah.
Round of applause for J-Roo.
Damn, son.
Damn, son. 6 whole inches.
Damn.
Round of fapping.
Round of fapping.
Trade at your own risk. Trade at your own risk.
So, not to get back on the topic of electric vehicles again.
Oh,
Looks like
God.
there's
Can we stop talking about
some-
electric vehicles?
Oh,
my
fuck
God.
off, man.
Can we
All
please?
the electric vehicle stocks are moving.
Could we stop talking about powertrain warranties?
That's good.
So what you're telling me is you're
Like
flaccid
FS,
all the time.
Fisker's up, Nicola's up, Neo's up, Charge Point is up, Solid Power. Oh, never mind, that's not up, that's down.
So what you're
Hold
trying
on.
to tell me is that
Charge
you're just
point.
constantly flaccid.
Charge point. Somebody told me is they expect major growth from.
Neo, I expect major growth from.
Yeah,
I'm not
eventually,
buying
but
it at the top.
they're getting beaten down because nobody has freaking resources to set up the chargers. So they're not making anything. But soon, or someday, I should say someday, but soon they might, start to climb. It depends on, whether or not investors are heavily committed to this whole electric vehicle revolution. And, a lot of big investors are more into oil. We need more believers. What's SHPH? Shuttle? One minute golden cross. I broke through the 800 EMA. But it's looking a little overbought now. Running into a bit of resistance. It has moved quite a bit today though. Wow, 88% in a day? What the hell?
Oh, false alarm.
Trade at your own risk.
Yeah, but Clive, that could also be sell volume.
Woo!
Trade at your own risk.
Trade at your own risk.
Clive just bought SHPH. $2.51. Pure momentum trade, he says. Look at the 1 hour. Selling off, but it still has a long day. There's still a long day ahead of us. And it's been running all
It's up
day.
88%.
Yeah. SHPH. Clive is into a buy at 251.
I'm keeping an eye on that. But like 218, I think it's coming out 218.
Oh yeah, he said take a look at the 1 hour volume, by the way. It is selling off, but it still has a long day ahead of us. something to that effect.
Come on, Litecoin.
89K in volume, but it's up 14% just in this 1 hour candle. It looks like free white soldiers on the 1 hour. So if it pulls back, it could definitely push up more. But then I don't know if that trade is going to take longer than the rest of the day or not.
He just bought some more. Yeah, it could take a while, but there you go. If you were. Anyways, that's what Clive just bought.
Yeah, if it keeps up the momentum, then I might try it. But I think it will come down to 215.
I just bought ChargePoint.
Price? What's the ticker for ChargePoint?
CHPT, I think it is.
Yeah, thank you. I was just about to try and look it up. Wow, today's a buy day. I bought Solid Power. Oh, take a look at Solid Power, all right? That one you should peek at, Qui-Gon.
SLDP.
So they just took a major dump because the CEO, out of the blue, I guess family emergency, quit.
Sweet. Well, I mean, that's not really good
I don't
news
know.
fundamentally. But
I don't know if that's a buy today or a buy Monday, but I don't suspect that the dip will last long because they'll make an announcement. They'll have a new CEO. People will be raving about it. If they pick a really good one, that's, you know what I'm saying, we go up.
yeah, I think I'm just gonna wait till Monday to buy stuff.
Yeah, it's one to keep your eye on, either way.
Yeah, this thing freaking dumb. Here's the thing though, is that like
Throw it on a long time frame and you'll, you know what I'm saying? Right now they're in development of revolutionary solid state battery.
you can get good deals like buying when it's dumping, but at the same time you don't know when it's gonna recover. So if it's still downtrending,
put it on your list. Maybe look for some news when they're getting a new CEO. But right now, that's why they dumped.
Matches check general.
I have it. I have Solid Power.
What's the ticker?
SLDP. But it's still downtrending. So like that's the thing. You want to buy the like when it looks like it's recovering, you want to buy the pullback on the recovery. Because when you just buy when something's still downtrending, it could end up just going lower, and then you're like, shit, I could have got it cheaper.
Definitely riskier. Clive said he was the co-CEO, and there's already still a CEO in place. Oh, never mind. He said that might not be the same company he's thinking of.
Yeah, might be mixed up.
Like it's kind of making lower lows here. It could, and there's no sign of higher highs yet. It looked like it could have been making a bit of a falling wedge, but it didn't really. It kind of broke down out of it, so that must have been what that huge drop broke it down out of that. But there's not too much liquidity down below, I don't think. I think it might be better for some buyers to show up and try to get it back up to like $5.
Can we get more car talk?
But I don't know. I mean, it did dump pretty hard. What did it come out at? Friggin' $14.
Whoa, YouTube is asking for more car talk.
No.
Fuck.
Well, we are. We're talking about EV stuff. But yeah, it is like buying stuff like this that just looks like shit. I mean, yeah, it's like, oh, well, it's tanking. Like, I should buy it because it's really low.
Falling
But
knife.
it could go lower.
Go down another
Yeah,
50%.
exactly. You could be buying a falling knife.
I mean, dude, look at Tesla. Tesla was in March of 2020. It had a low of $23.37. Since then, you know, it's split a couple times. The first split was a 5-for-1, and the second split was a 3-for-1, and it's still up there. Like, are we not still in any kind of bubble? And if we are, wouldn't Tesla be sort of the granddaddy to watch, like the Bitcoin of the EV sector?
Yeah, for sure. Tesla's the best performing stock, like, in the market over the past 10 years.
So Tesla is on the long time frame, the weekly. It is in a descending channel. It could break down. It could break up. Right now, that's a flag on a huge time frame.
I just bought SHPH at 243. Give it a go. Clive bought some more of the SHPH at 228. Really got the dip nicely there. It's back up to 244. Oh, I'm in profit. Thank you, Clive, on that one for the heads up.
Yeah, and
Tesla should go back to 280 before dropping again.
your SLDP is the lowest it's ever been on the 4-hour RSI. Well, it put in a low valley that was the only time it's ever been that low was the very first time it came out.
Which stock?
SLDP.
Oh, okay, so yeah, that's not necessarily a bad thing where it's at now.
It's very oversold.
Extremely oversold.
Clive added Berkshire is the best performing stock. 3K to 550K.
Oh, that's nice. Right now, the best one I've seen in the last few months is Grow Generation.
Yeah, that one looks better because it looks like it hit a floor and then it's starting to recover. So, like, buying the pullback on something that looks like that is less risky than buying, you know,
Well,
falling knife.
I'm expecting another 20 to 30% move on it. Up.
That's great and everything. You're on point. It's typically absolutely better to wait for it to break that downtrend and then pull back and confirm that it's broken it.
I used to be good at catching falling knives, but I think someone started sharpening them.
Well, anybody can catch them until they,
Bull
you know,
market. Or in the
until
bull
it,
market. Yeah.
until it doesn't stop falling.
Yeah.
In the bull market, it's easy to catch falling knives.
Yep.
Right now, there's some guy who's been trying to catch that BTC falling knife since 70K.
Damn.
Match that SLDP. Anytime that it's been this far down, it didn't go much further down before it got some sort of recovery. So I can see that.
Yeah, it should be a bounce. Whether it goes, you know,
it'll come further down first.
yeah, still pretty cheap though. I might average in a little bit. Maybe not today, but a lot of this stuff's getting crushed. But it's like getting to the point where I'm worried. Is this like, are these the best buys, or is everything just about to collapse like even further?
Matches one more observation in your favor there for the SLDP. If you look at the volume on the 4-hour, that the buy that happened after that last dip was the biggest buy that they've had in their history, volume wise.
Quiet, what are you looking at? What stock?
Dude, quiet.
SLDP.
You worry too much about the best buys ever. What are you holding on to right now that you were holding on to like 2 years ago?
Nothing.
Yeah. What about a year?
Um,
Well, there's that Doge at 71 cents.
I mean, yeah, I'm really not. There's nothing that I'm really holding that I've been holding for over a year. Like there is minuscule amounts of stocks in my portfolio, but they're like
I'm saying like most of the stuff that you're trading. So I don't know.
SLDP is in price discovery in the wrong direction. I don't even know why you'd buy that shit.
Well, I felt like I had to get out because it's like the market was just going to continue trending down, and I was like, okay, it's a bear market, whatever. Like I'll just try to grab
Yeah,
the
it just seems to
bounces.
me that like it's weird because the way that you talk, it seems like your intentions are to be like trying to make one big buy at the very bottom and ride it all the way up. But that's not how, from what I observe of what you do, that's not what you do.
Yeah, that's what I do.
That's what I become rich. That's what I
But
do.
it is investing like season, like technically. When like being in a bear market, that's where you're supposed to really invest for the long term. Like instead of like
We're at the
trading a
bottom
bear
of this bear
market.
market. I think if you want to invest in a bear market, we have plenty of evidence that this bear market is not close to done. So just fucking buy little by little. Don't throw everything in.
Yeah, we haven't even had long sideways yet, and we're still dropping on this move down. So when you look at previous bear markets, you drop, and then you go sideways forever. We haven't even like started going sideways yet.
An indicator of the bottom would be if we're at the same price for about like a month straight.
With the exception of Clive, I would say the majority of us probably would benefit from swing trading versus investing. If we're looking to
with
really
the way that the market's set up now, yeah, I agree.
Well, that's what I try to do. Is like I try to go long like every month or two on some stuff, let it catch the bounces, and then I try to go short.
We just pumped from 15 to 17. Why would you buy anything here?
Well, I'm not really talking about crypto. I'm talking about stocks, but
even stocks, they just pump like crazy.
Yeah, but you get those fucking like Riot. When I bought Riot at $5 and then went up to like it doubled. It went up to 10. It went up 100% in a month, or like 2 months or something.
Let's find another stock you're looking at that isn't going.
And I
in
think you're
price
messing up
discovery
if you're going for those massive plays that just happen randomly. I think that's just like gambling at that point.
They don't happen. Riot did that because Bitcoin had a bear market rally from 17K to 25K. That's why Riot doubled.
Okay.
What else are you looking at, Kwai, besides price discovery in the wrong direction stock?
So I still am looking at UROY, Uranium Royalty Corporation, and I'm looking at Dominion Energy. But also, I mean, like a lot of the, I think one of the better performers has been Duke for natural gas. So I like natural gas. I'm done playing oil for now, I think. Because oil's going to die. Or at least it looks like it's dying. So natural gas, I think, might try to be my next play that I go heavy on. But uranium royalty is kind of like a slow mover, but it definitely has a lot of potential. And I think, I don't know, just like there was a huge falling wedge on the daily that I've been trying to catch the breakout on. I think I put a picture.
Did you add to your SPY short yesterday? He was talking about adding it around 410 or something like that. It looks like I didn't even realize that we hit 410. Sorry, Clyde.
It's all good.
Yeah, I'm looking at that sucker on the daily. I mean, I don't know about investing here just because it already pumped from a breakout. Like, I would look at the low to the high of that last move that it's had for that U-Roy. So 210 was the low, the high was 306, and just get a 50 level between those two areas. And if price hasn't broken below that 50 level, I would say that you're still in a premium area where buying here is more risky than selling.
Well,
Quant is up.
if it does
5%.
break out. Sorry, what, Chrissy?
No, go ahead. I was just saying Quant is up 5%. Little price action. Go ahead.
Nice. Is it above 110?
Yeah, it's 130.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it doesn't go down there long. 110 or 120.
I bought some at 101.
Nice. QNT, Malone.
The buy order sat there for weeks.
Maybe
But
anywhere between like 246, 247 to 238 would be maybe a good buy-in.
I'm gonna try to get a 2x. I wanted to buy at 250 and sell at $5.
Stop loss at like 234 if it breaks below it. No,
Yeah.
stop loss at like 235.
It would fall back into the wedge at that point and would no longer be holding support above it. But it bounced and wicked right off of it on November 21st. So that was what? But then it made a lower high after that. So now I'm skeptical whether it's going to break out or not. After, it bounced right off of it, but now it's making a lower high. So I need to see if it bounces from 245. And if it doesn't bounce from there, then it's probably going to fall back into the wedge.
Mm-hmm.
And if it falls back into the wedge and doesn't recover right away, then this fucking thing's going down to 135.
Yeah, because I'm looking at it. For $5, yeah, that's more of an investment than a swing trade. Like, I'd buy it like around 230 and sell it if it broke, 260, 270, and then just reevaluate.
Look at
Or sell
Polkadot.
Sell a
Go ahead.
percentage and then move your entry to stop. I mean, to move your stop loss to entry and see if you can swing with the rest of it.
Yeah,
Look at Polkadot on the 1 hour. Looks like a lot of robot action.
Yeah, Polkadot's always barcoding. It's because huge fucking whales are freaking collecting the shit out of it.
Oh yeah, look at that. That looks funny. Look in the 5 minute.
Donnie says it's the most highly bought coin by whales.
I thought SHIB was.
I think that's for Ethereum whales specifically.
Mm.
Because they're just shards of Ethereum, like fractions of Ethereum. Being ERC20. You can't mint SHIB without Ethereum.
Gotcha.
I don't know why they buy so much of it though, unless they're looking. Okay, so I think they buy a lot of it, and maybe sometimes they trade it with Ethereum to buy SHIB, and then they're going to wait for SHIB to have an insane pump again, and then sell it back into Ethereum. Or they could just buy it with fiat when it's real low, and then when it does a huge pump, they sell it back into Ethereum, and then maybe Ethereum is still down low at that time. Like if we have a shitcoin season, right? And fucking Shiba skyrockets, but Ethereum is at like $1,000 or like $800. Then you can get a shit ton of Ethereum for SHIB after SHIB does 1,000%. Because you get so cheap, you can get so many of them, and then just trade them all back into ETH.
Dude, SHIB does 1,000%. I pull out of the market completely and wait another 6 months. Sheep does 1,000%, and I'm sitting right where I was on fucking Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, I think that would kill a zero.
Right.
That would kill 2 zeros.
Would it?
Dude, go into your calculator right now. Yeah, it would kill 2 zeros. 1,000%. $700 becomes 70 grand.
Well, it killed 2 or 3 zeros last year. It revived them, though.
Man, that D-Race coin, DERC, Dirk, the horse racing gambling, man, when that shit moves, it moves. Like, real good.
No, yeah, that would kill 2 zeros.
Bunch of horse racing degens.
Shiba. Alright, well, I guess all I can really do is add to my shorts.
Or you could do nothing.
Yeah, but you know how much I hate doing nothing.
Super easy.
No, it sucks.
This next like month or so, quiet. It's gonna be super boring. This is how it goes, man. Leading up to Christmas.
Hopefully I have better luck next week. I really thought the shorts were going to start paying off this week, and they did in the beginning, but then fucking Mr. Powell.
Well, just remember, Clyde, luck is when preparation meets opportunity.
Yeah, you're right. Thanks for reminding me.
Dude, we're gonna be rich, right? We're gonna take Riot all the way to $6, right?
Oh, fuck that. When I buy a bigger bag of Riot again, well, no, I'll probably trade it again and like try to sell it at $9. But when this is over, I'm holding it until $100. I'm gonna try to buy it at five. I'm gonna try to buy as much as I can below $5. I'm gonna try to hold it till 100.
Dude, I'm already in accumulation mode. This is what I've been waiting for. All of this shit that I've been buying today, I was told to buy a month ago, 2 months ago, 3 months ago, and the charts just looked too overbought for me.
What? We were lower than on everything like a month ago.
Not on these things. These things were ripping. A lot of the energy, a lot of the things I wanted to get into were ripping.
There must be something that's going to advance this month. The only thing I can think of is natural gas.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch the next strong pullback on Tesla. That's what I'm waiting for as far as stocks.
Yeah, me too. Hasn't it been shitting lately?
No, it's been going up. It almost broke 200 the other day.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, so I looked at it. It looks like it has a range right now. It's in a channel. It can easily go up to 280. That's the top of the channel, and then it'll come back down just below where it's in. Assuming it just stays in the channel forever.
It's gonna, dude, freaking, this is a massive head and shoulders on the daily. Holy fuck.
Yes, but your massive head and shoulders turned into a channel on the right side on the way down.
Yeah, it's a descending channel. But it's still, it's a massive head and shoulders nonetheless. That looks very scary.
Yes, but on that same time frame you're looking at, that whole formation is a flag. It can go up or down. Generally, you would assume that it's going up if we were looking at the smaller time frames, right? Because the lead up to the flag is going to be the distance after the flag, which is the bull run we're all looking for.
It would have to get past 250 to like continue up.
Try 280.
The indicators don't look too bad. There was a little, like, actually no. So I think that pop up over the past couple of days because of a little bit of bullish divergence on the daily. The daily RSI had a bit of bullish divergence. I think that is why it's resisting this head and shoulders, and also because so many people love Tesla. But it's below the 800 EMA on the daily, below the 50, below the 200, below the 800. Anything that's below the 50 and 200 on the daily, I can't help but remain bearish on for the long term. When things get back above the 50, that's when I start really paying attention. But damn, Tesla, what happened to you? Elon sold all of his shares so that he could buy Twitter. That's what happened.
Fuck, man. I should sell my Tesla right now. Tell you what, Tesla drops below 160, I'm out.
Why sell in the red? Just sell it now. If you're in the green.
Yeah, it's gonna go down.
We'll see. I think it's going to try and recover to 280. Well, no, we'll see, man. I don't even think it's going to recover that high.
I got one for you guys. Prospect Capital, ticker P as in Paul, S as in Sam, E as in Edward, C as in Cat. And it has the most, I've been following it for like 2 years now. It has the most predictable range. It only goes between $6 and $9. And I like to put my money in it and during bear markets because I'm at least getting dividends. It's 6 cents per share. Right now it's like $7 something. So it's like right in between. It's the middle point of its local bottom to its local top. And if you guys are just looking for something kind of safe and easily predictable that also pays you monthly dividends, I'd check that out. Prospect Capital.
Yeah, I second that. Prospect Capital is good. It's pretty safe. It's not very volatile, and it pays better dividends. Like I think it has the highest dividend yield I think I might have ever seen.
No, I need something a little more exciting.
Well, it's more of an investment. It's
I'm
not. You
just,
don't
I'm
really.
just, yeah, I know. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it's not really something you want to trade. It's more of an investment.
PSEC. Okay. Yeah, that's a good one, man. Thanks.
Sure thing, Tim. You got it.
There's a very weird looking inverse RU on the 5 minute for the DXY.
What's that in layman's terms?
Target one would be back up to 105.
God damn it, Tim. We went over the inverse RU and the RU already with you.
I don't pay attention to those things. I'm just a layman.
It's the RU is a bearish continuation pattern. So the inverse RU implies that we're going to go up. Doesn't necessarily mean that's what's going to happen. That's just the pattern's implication.
Oh, this is the Adam and Eve one.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
And Eve to a bull flag.
Right, right.
And if you look at the 5 minute on the DXY, it did an inverse Adam and Eve and has now fallen and is starting to form a bear flag, which is the inverse version.
So inverse would imply an approach from lower.
Yes, it would. It would imply at least a temporary recovery up to 105, and then the target one is a retest to the high of the atom.
So do you have suggest a good entry on that pattern?
Well, it's the DXY, so we're not taking an entry on it. But
Oh, it's
yeah,
DXY. I'm sorry.
yeah, no, it's just giving us an idea of what might happen in relation to it. Typically, when the DXY is bouncing, other things are pulling back. So if DXY gets a little bit of a recovery here, we could expect a little pullback elsewhere.
Yeah, Clive. I didn't mean that he literally sold every share. I'm just saying he that's how he bought Twitter. He must have sold a lot of Tesla, and he's just gonna buy back later this month. They don't have earnings until January, until the end of January.
I think I remember him selling some this year just to be able to claim some taxable income.
Well, I can't think of how else he could have possibly got 54 million or $54 billion.
Well, I think he got
he
financing.
definitely sold some. He got a lot of financing, but he definitely sold some Tesla for his own input.
Yeah, I think that was the first time. The first sale might have been triggered by the Bernie Sanders tweet. I don't know if you remember that one. It was
No,
like
what'd he say?
Bernie Sanders. It was like, I think Bernie had said something like, what was it? Once again. It started with once again. I know that because it's Bernie, and it was like
Once again, the corporate.
Yeah, I think he's
elite.
like. I think he was.
Once again, I
indicating,
am
like,
asking for your financial support.
But yeah, I think he was
Not
asking.
from corporations, but not
Yeah.
from corporations.
Go ahead, Dave.
I think it was like a billionaire tax. He was like, once again, I think it's time we reconsider a billionaire's tax or something like that. And then Elon had replied with, I can't remember what, but then that seemed to be the catalyst for him having some tax. He was like, well, because I think he gets paid. Don't mark me on it, but for Tesla, he just basically gets stock. Like he doesn't take a salary or anything, supposedly. So, in order to have something taxable, he had to sell, a portion of his holdings in Tesla. And that was, sort of a big thing on Twitter for a little bit there. If I recall correctly, it was something like that.
Yeah,
And
Bernie's like,
and it led to him having paid more in tax than anybody like in history or something like that for one
Wow.
quarter or whatever.
I
yeah,
don't know. If he
Bernie
said
was
that,
like,
I might doubt it, but it's a little more complicated than that. He technically had to sell some.
He paid over $11 billion in taxes.
he's like, it's like Bernie's like, we have to tax the billionaire class. And Elon's like, I literally paid $1 billion in taxes this year.
11 billion.
That'd be on capital gains if he sold some stock.
I
Capital
don't think it's 11.
gains. How long had he been holding it? Maybe what, 15%, right? Anyway, Bernie's a funny guy to hear people do impersonations of. he's he's got
He's
a
definitely a
funny
character.
mannerism. He's a character. So is Elon.
Yep.
There you go. It's in general 11 billion.
What? Yeah, he's got to be full of shit.
You're so full of shit, dude.
Okay, Clive bought in some more. He sold some of that SHPH, and now he's put it back in at $2.40. Because it did do a nice pop up to $2.68, and he sold up around there. Wow.
Well, I don't care how much he sells. I'll just buy it cheap.
Oh, if it hits 240, Clive will buy in on the SHPH again. He still has quite a few shares, anyway. And it hasn't hit the 240 yet.
I can't take that risk today.
You're looking for some risk. a little
Yeah,
trade.
that was too hot. I would buy it at 215.
Yeah.
If
Well,
it
it did
showed a
drop
bit more
down to.
volatility to the downside and then recovered immediately, I probably would.
Well, it's above the VWAP. It's riding on the 50 moving average for the minute. Good volume. I figured it was worth a go. I sold some already. Still have some left.
Yeah, honestly, if I jumped in with you guys, I would have made a profit.
Yeah, it would have. Well, it's just good fun. Yeah. No, usually, if I only have a little dry powder today, so I haven't gone in any of the big ones. But this is a pretty small one. I only bought a couple of shares. I didn't go in big. Just fun to trade with each other. Yeah, even if you pop in $10 or something, sometimes it's just kind of fun. I forget to sometimes. I'm like, oh, I should have just bought it $10 worth and have some fun. Clive says the Bollinger Bands are very tight. Don't any of you perverts try and twist around our Bollinger Bands being tight into some fantasy of yours.
Like a toy guy.
Clive, I'll pay you 5% interest in May if you loan me that money. Come on, man, 5%.
I'm really getting a good vibe from Tilray today.
Will Clive lend Clive the money? Find out next time on Big Bordeaux Live.
Clive says, "Is your name Wimpy? I'll gladly pay you Thursday for a hamburger today."
Come on, Clive.
Clive might be too young for that reference.
Yeah, Wimpy. Wimpy's always buying stuff and saying he'll pay them back.
Realistically, the amount of money he would make off of me, he could make in a single day.
Maybe
on a single trade.
On a single trade. But I like to say, yeah, if you lend me a hamburger today, I'll pay you back tomorrow.
Hamburger sounds good right about now.
And when tomorrow comes, say, yeah, tomorrow.
It's always tomorrow. Until they break your kneecaps. And there's no more tomorrow.
It was someone who supposedly put a sign out and said, buy a hamburger today, free burger tomorrow. And then when the person went to go get the free burger, they'd point at the sign, and the lady would say, yeah, buy a burger today, free burger tomorrow. Well, I've got myself a nice cup of coffee here. Looking at that SHPH, still got some left, trading at $2.43 right now. And I actually bought a couple more after that initial buy, so I think my average is 242. If I hadn't gone for that cup of coffee, I probably would have tried to sell it all at that pop when it went up to 268 earlier. Okay, well, let's see here. Okay. Yeah, that's right. I did have the sell limit at $2.57 because I figured, yeah, I'll sell some there. Probably go higher, but you never know.
The BILI is at 1986, almost hitting that 20.
BIOI?
BILI. Remember the one that Clive was talking about earlier?
Oh, yeah, right. About that one, BINGO, BINGO.
That was beautiful.
Eh.
We play Loteria where I'm from.
Okay, we got trading here. And just as an aside, in deer news, wildlife officials rescued a deer with antlers wrapped in Christmas lights. This happened in Oregon. In birthing news, a woman gave birth and won $100,000 in the Powerball on the same day. Just hours after giving birth to her daughter, she won $100,000
Nice.
for a Powerball prize. Nice, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Now she can afford her child.
Pay for that, college tuition.
Pay for that formula you can't find anywhere right now.
Yeah, $100,000 ain't gonna pay no college tuition.
Now, by the
Depends
time
on
that
what
kid's
college
grown
you
up,
go to.
Put it in Doge, baby. Put it all
State
in
college,
Doge.
It's going to be one evil
state
child.
college.
Step one, get born. Step two, get $1 million inheritance.
Put it all in Shiba.
Step one of life, be born rich.
Step 2, avoid all the drugs you can get by being really rich.
Step 3,
And
invest early.
in some feel-good news that they always have at the end of the rotten news. You ever notice that? I forget what news program it is. They always end with the uplifting story.
yeah, the palate cleanser.
Yeah. So let's go for that one. Home Depot workers tracked down the owner of dropped $700 in cash. Good
Pretty good.
Samaritans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a buddy who worked at Costco and found $50K and turned it in. We still make fun of him.
God, 50K.
Yeah, he said he had to. He goes, when it goes that missing, they'd shut the store down and kind of search everyone. I go, fuck that, dude. 50K, you lost it. You're stupid ass. It's your fault.
Well, I don't know. Whose 50K was it?
Who the hell was carrying around 50K?
Yeah, that's
Right?
a lot of money.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, his name
It
was
fell out of my pocket.
Clive. Wait a minute. What's the last name?
Next.
No, it was SBF, but he wasn't really sweating it because it wasn't his money. So.
Oh. Ooh.
50K. Wow. Was it in like a bag or a suitcase or something?
On a pallet.
Just loose bills in a stream on the floor.
Okay, we got a little upward movement on.
Just a little bit. I'm still on my Litecoin short. I was up $20. I was up 5% on a 10x short and round tripped it. But I'm still in it, and it ain't got me out yet. Still waiting for the sucker to go low. At least to 76.21. Then I'll take out 25% and move my stop loss entry.
Ah.
Is what you
Clive,
say
you're
when you
gonna.
go to the dentist.
Oh yeah. Clive says he's gonna dump all his SHPH at 267. Okay. And he also mentioned about that 50K. He's had that much. He's had that much cash in a poker game. 50K is a backpack, he says. A million is 10 kilograms or 20 pounds.
Mm-mm.
So that's what they've got in that backpack. I always wondered what was in there.
Yeah, a lot of poker players carry their in backpacks, generally 50 to 100,000.
Clive, buy yourself one whole Bitcoin at 15K. Thank me later.
Wow. So if I show up at the casino with my backpack, I'll blend right in.
Yeah, a lot of your poker pros, they just carry it in backpack. But SIPH is about to, I mentioned it a few minutes ago, it's about to go into high spin. Just missed at 267.
Ah, yep.
Nice. I want to walk into the casino poker room with a empty backpack and $100. See if
Yeah, there
anybody
you
plays
go.
with me. See if anybody plays with me.
It's called SHPH. I want to get out of that today. It just dropped back down to 249.
Yep.
Trying to buy at 240, but never hit it. Bought as low as 218.
Oh, before I forget, Qui-Gon, Grog Gen did it as a retrace.
1 minute.
Oh man, I thought it was going to get down to 725, but I'll take 760.
Oh, yeah, 760 is not too bad if we were to assume that it's going to continue up today.
Certainly a different picture than it was this morning. Okay, here goes one more spike on SHPA.
Yeah, I'm thinking about selling.
Got 2 more hours to go.
I like the profit I got. I think I'm going to sell here. Was it
That's
255?
255. It's in at 257. If you want to really get out.
Oh, too late. I just pressed the sell button. 253.
Made money.
Yeah, that was fun.
You made the right call, Tim. Because whenever you feel like getting out, don't let that second voice come in, because that'll just be greed speaking.
You mean the devil's voice? That guy Evil C? No, absolutely, you're right.
No, that was Clive.
Oh, it was Clive. I'm sorry.
Here we go.
All right, let's watch for the
So
pop.
did you get out at 251 or 252?
253.
Okay, good job.
Yeah, I've got some indicators that are, starting to indicate a fall. But how do you? What is it that you're seeing that indicates a little pop?
The UO.
The UO. Oh, the UO. That's right.
And the tightening Bollinger Band.
Yeah. Okay.
When they really, really, really constrict, it's gonna pop.
Gotcha.
You got to keep in mind, no matter how much you do on this market, that these algos can do 100,000 orders per second.
Woohoo.
There goes our pop.
There it is.
Clive,
I'm in the half-second chart.
Clive, you always tell us to keep the algos in mind and how much they trade and all that, but I don't quite understand what that tells us.
That tells you really can't go by. You're not going to be able to beat them. You can follow them, but predicting their movements very, very tough. As soon as that news came out, billions of not billions, but hundreds of millions of shares were sold across many market sectors. So you're sitting in, let's say, oil. I mean, the whole market went down, all 11 sectors. But those algos are selling over every sector and changing them all downward.
Ocean, that's what the ICT
drop.
concepts. He's very into trading what the algos are showing on the chart. So that's why he looks at like the fair value gaps and buy side, sell side liquidity.
I just bought some more SHBH.
I haven't gotten into it, but I'm guessing it's just going to deepen what we're already kind of seeing naturally. Because Clive, you're saying you can't beat the algos, but I mean, I can't tell you how many times I've been in these moves before they buy them. So like you can, but it's not like you're predicting the future. You're just setting yourself up for a potential and having protection in place.
Exactly. That's why I set my limits as soon as I make my trades.
Yeah, no, I'm really interested to figure out exactly. Like, I'm sure there's just some sort of languaging I'm missing here to understand the connection, and I'm hoping it's in that video series that you're suggesting, Trigo.
Oh, I sit down with my brother all the time, and he's head of IT for NASDAQ, and it's insane. Just insane. Millions of lines of code in those things. Back in the day, it was 6 lines of code.
Yeah, that guy was us back in the '90s. The guy who does that ICT training. He made all the mistakes we make, looking at
Yep.
patterns,
Yep.
looking at like getting every single indicator that there is out there, until you started realizing that this is all algo trading. And if you look at buy side, sell side liquidity, market structure break, fair value gaps, imbalances in the chart, that eventually price is going to go back there to rebalance. And
That's correct.
it's
Because you have algo versus algo trading.
mhm.
Algos used to last 6 months. Then it was like 3 months. Then it was like maybe a week. Now sometimes at the end of the day, the algos are good.
Can you post
So
that
they've got
video,
like
Trigger?
If you
they've
go
got
into educational, I posted it there. It's a 41 video series, like 40 hours plus, and there's also a PDF I put in there, where someone else actually took notes for each one of those videos to kind of summarize what he's talking about for those, so you're not lost. Really helpful if you use those in combination when you're watching those videos to kind of understand what he's talking about. Again, it's an educational.
Sweet, thank you.
Hmm.
so I assume these big trading companies they've got teams of mathematicians constantly tweaking their algorithms. Just wondering about the would it be a mathematician or a programmer? Both?
I don't know. I think it's more just watching price action and determining where the chances that market is ready to reverse to rebalance, especially if you have these quick shots up. Um, you'll see a lot of liquidity void that the market wants to go back and recapture. So I'm not necessarily like, it doesn't give you the secret code on how to read it. It just tells you this is what the algos, this is how the algos trade. And
Oh
you
no,
have
I
a
mean
higher
the
probability of trading the way they look at the market structure versus what indicators are telling you.
100%. That
oh
makes
yeah,
that
yeah. But I
that's the
was
part
trying
that
to
you're missing, Trago. That's the part that like I feel like is almost the missing key there is just understanding exactly how they trade.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the thing they if they're tweaking and redoing their algorithms like on a weekly basis, say it's going to be hard to you can't really know what's coming next, can you?
Yeah, that's when the your risk to reward ratio has to be pretty tight. It's tight stop losses or stop losses where you see fair value gaps. He definitely goes into, he believes you shouldn't trade every day or shouldn't try to trade every day. But he's more in the forex and legacy. He says the concepts that he teaches though also apply to crypto based on the students that he's taught in the past. They've come back and said that the same instructions work with crypto as well.
Ah, yeah, interesting.
Yeah, it's a long one. I mean it's a deep dive into his thought process and concepts on how to trade, and he likes to take a shit on everything else out there: indicators, Elliott waves, Wyckoff theory. He says it's all based on algos, and don't get caught up in the hoopla of everything else when you're looking at how to trade. Because you can have the fanciest indicators, but I mean, you're not really looking at price action if you have your chart marked up with all these indicators.
Keep in mind, most of us used to trade fractional pennies. So you buy IBM at 160 and a quarter, 160 and a 16th. So it's tick trading.
Mm-hmm.
Tick trading. Oh, wow.
This stock at $2.43. Now you can, as a high frequency trader, I can trade a hundredth of a penny. Most people are handicapped because they can only can only buy and sell in full pennies.
Well, crypto does kind of get used to trading in sub penny things.
Right.
Let's see, that's 0.0000000. What does she buy? Let's forget.
I'm having cheese Danish for lunch.
I'm having coffee.
Oh, very nice. I'm having some fritters.
Oh, I love a cheese Danish.
I got lemon and raspberry danishes.
Mm.
Oh,
I already ate one
Wow.
earlier though. Had one for breakfast.
Drumsticks.
I'm not having fritters.
It's not Chiru.
Grego, how you liking that one meal a day? But
It's good, man. I feel more alert, and
right.
I mean, yeah, it does take caffeine to get you through the day, especially if you have a full-time job. But yeah, if you can somehow obtain enough caffeine, like 400, 500 milligrams, to get you through the day, then yeah, one meal a day is
And
perfect.
and make sure your dinner you got some meat and carbs in there.
Yeah, and plenty of water. It's
Plenty of water,
yeah.
plenty of meat, healthy fats, protein, and you
I take vitamins called
because your
Obtainium.
body if you don't give your body enough of a food, enough of a fuel source, it'll have the inverse effect where it'll hold the fat like from your dinner. You want it to use. So I throw carbs in there it's almost like a jump start. I feel it works for me. You know?
Is he roboting or is it just my connection?
Hey, you just cutting out just a little bit.
I was outside, yeah.
Yeah, you got to treat your body like the algos treat the charts. Always rebalance. If you eat too much
Treat
shit
it
for a week, then you got to go back and really cut back on all that crap and recalibrate what you've been intaking.
Yep. And listen to your body too. It'll tell you what it needs or wants.
Mm-hmm.
I listen to my body. It sounds like. Oh.
You
It's really weird. I should stop listening.
I picture you in a toga now, or like a Tarzan suit.
Nah, Tim's a rock star, and I didn't know it.
You got to have
I'm going in.
some poetry reading before you leave.
He's a poet, but no one knows it because he never shows it.
Just bought some Great British Pound at $1.22. 751.
Too much positive attention. I need to change the subject.
What song is that from?
I don't think we've talked about cars in a while.
Ding 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 ding.
Don't you?
Yeah. Yeah. What is that song?
No more cars.
Somebody help! It's a old school rock and roll song.
Is it Black
Yeah.
Sabbath?
It was
don't like the movie?
the election.
You don't like the movie The Cars? And The Cars 2, it's a good movie. Nice and wholesome, you know.
It's Led Zeppelin. It's Led Zeppelin.
Oh yeah.
Led Zepp. Yeah. There you go. Surprised I got those notes out. I don't think I can do it again. Of course, he sings at a much higher pitch.
Yo-Yo can help you hit higher notes.
I don't think so.
Lower the octave there.
Here you
I
go,
don't think
Tim.
so.
You got to read
Come
this
to
before,
the land of the ice and snow. There it
before
is.
market
That's it.
close.
Yeah, ice and snow.
Is anyone trading chilies?
What about chilies?
Baby back rib.
I can't read that on YouTube.
You can read that on YouTube.
What's your real question?
Is anybody trading chilies?
What's the next question after that?
Does anyone have any tea on it?
There's the real question.
Ooh. Can you please have a look, Ocean, and tell me, please?
Come on, it was a- On the 15, it looks almost identical to when you asked me the other day about Doge. Because it fell from that point. It consolidated down there at the bottom and then broke above the range it was consolidating in, but only wicked up to the bottom of where it fell from.
Okay.
All right, what's your situation currently?
No, I'm not into. I'm thinking of shorting it, but I'm not so sure. Like,
Oh yeah, no, you're on point as far as like the area to be thinking about it.
It's fighting the 50 daily EMA. Oh wait, no, not the daily. Hold on, 4 hour. Yeah, 4 hour, 50 EMA on the 4 hour is presenting a gravestone.
Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of overhead if you're wrong there, but you have pretty clear invalidation here.
I think if it does continue up, it's probably bound to have a pullback like soon. Because it also got stopped at the 50 or the 100 and 200 on EMA on the 1 hour. That rejection wick that came right down from 17.64 pushed it all the way back down to 17.
Yeah, that's your invalidation there, the top of that wick, because it wicked up past the area where you would have wanted it to gain support and hold and continue, but it wicked back, or I mean, it sold off very quickly from that point.
RSI is kind of getting. It looks like it could have had a double top on the 1 hour. The RSI, I think, is getting a bit hot.
so it's a good. I mean, option to short with a tight stop loss types.
I would say it's a good area to be looking at a short on this. Yes, definitely maintaining strict discipline there.
Yeah, you might try to hit it at like 17.11.
Yeah.
Well, I don't even know. I don't even know if it would go back up there because the 200.
It's. I've been watching it. It doesn't. It's not gone above 1700, like 17100.
Yeah, it's hard to get a bearish cross MACD 15 minute.
Thank you.
It does look like it's kind of flagging out a bit, so visually that could try to catch people into buying, which might make it like if you look at the 5 minute, like it resembles a bull flag, and I can see
the old high and tight.
Yeah, the old high and tight. But I also see potentially 5 Elliott waves that could have played out already, and that rejection wick being like something of a blow off top, sort of on the real small time frames, like the 5 minute. The divergence in volume has fallen off heavily ever since 11 o'clock.
Here's a question for you. If you were to try to short it here, how far are you going to try to take it?
16.2. $16,200. I mean, have you seen the daily chart of that?
I mean, in this small of a trade, I wouldn't even be looking at the daily personally. So no. 16.2 is just beyond the 0.618 retracement bid. Bid retracement.
Yeah, that's because on the daily it's just going down and down and down. That is what like.
Oh, no, you can see you're in a pretty overall macro downtrend. For sure. Yeah, shorting in that, agreed. Seeing the larger downtrend and deciding that that's another good reason to be paying attention to short entries for sure. But yeah, because like to me, you'd be taking your entry on like the 1 or 5 minute, and then watching the trade on like the 15 and 1 hour.
Okay, that sounds good. Are you in any trades, Ocean?
Trading these dishes for a clean sink.
Hell yeah. I'm bullish on that sink, Ocean.
Ain't no better feeling than getting that kitchen clean. You're like, oh yeah, I've done something good for the day.
Way yummier food comes out of our kitchen when it's clean.
Mm-hmm. I had a friend who grew up, and it's crazy that it was like this because his mother didn't work. She stayed at home all day while the dad was working. You couldn't find a clean spot on his kitchen counter. Never. Like the whole house was just complete mess. Like you'd go in the house and you're stepping on either dog shit or clothes or trash.
Don't make it alone. Ew.
I felt bad for him, but I'm like, dude, what? Why is his mom doesn't do nothing? Like she was just a lazy POS, and
That sounds like a friend we had.
yeah, I was like, man, like how do you even like have family dinners with the kitchen that looks like this? I mean, there's no clean spot on the counter.
Oh man.
It was probably just microwavable fucking team dinner.
Probably, man. I remember I spent the night a couple times. I mean, I was probably like 10, 11, and it was late at night. We were playing, probably Super Nintendo or something. And I saw like a cockroach like run across the living room. I'm like, dude, there's a cockroach right there. And he's like, it's not normal in your house?
Oh, hell no.
I'm like, you motherfucker. Yeah.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, it sucks. I mean, they had 5 kids, but I mean, the mom literally didn't do anything. I think she maybe worked like a part-time job, like 4 hours a day. But she was definitely a heavy drinker and heavy smoker.
Yeah, like smoking in the house with the fucking cigarette butts piled up in the ashtray,
Everywhere, yeah, yeah.
all over the place. Yeah, just ash everywhere.
No, Hiram, or I was told that is not how it's pronounced. How do you say your name?
He ran.
He ran.
He ran.
He ran away.
He ran. Cool.
Am I hearing you correctly?
There's that 4 hour rule on Matic that I've been short on that since yesterday. And my bias is short right now. So that's the only trade I was in until earlier. I started laddering into a very small long position on DYDX to hedge it.
Yeah, I've been looking to get on a Matic for a short. Still want to see it come up and touch like 96. I don't know if it's going to though.
When I've been on this long on Doge and BTC, it's not moving only. It's like hardly doing anything.
Yeah, no, it's the end of the week. Thursday, Friday, we start to slow down. Weekend usually goes pretty dead. Sometimes we make drastic moves on low volume, but not always. And then speeds back up for Monday, Tuesday.
Yep.
Pretty much become a pretty frequent cycle, at least in the last 2 months. We used to, but like there's portions of these cycles where we get more volatile ends of the week and sometimes more volatile weekends for crypto. But right now the weekends are just it's a ghost town pretty much.
Yeah, we need Michael Saylor to come poke it with a stick.
Does the volume drop big time during Christmas and all?
Good question. Let's see. Let's take a look at the history of Bitcoin.
Hey, random update on KuCoin. Remember the event that happened where everybody got screwed?
Yeah,
Which one? You're going to have to be a bit more specific.
It was down for a couple hours.
They agreed to give me my whole trade back.
Oh, nice.
Dude, heck yeah.
That was nice of them.
Yeah, the trouble now I got to get the system to work so that they see that I agreed to it before it shuts it. It keeps shutting it down, but they've agreed to it at least once or twice.
So BTC traded in a range of about 45K to 52K last December for the entire month. What percentage is that all the way up there?
Ah, yes, the history of Bitcoin.
About a 15% range for the entire month of December.
So anyone trading on Huobi, there's no real-time data available right now. Says TradingView. Our engineers are already investigating the problem. So for some reason, TradingView can't get real-time data for Huobi prices.
Beep, malfunction.
I mean, maybe the last 2 years were anomalies for sure. I mean, BTC traded in a range of 40% December 2020. Anomalies.
If you're looking at the daily volume, Christmas Day was one of the lowest volume days of that month. It looks like the lowest.
Yeah, as people are hiding out, Santa Claus is looking for him. You know, you gotta hide. It's a scary day.
I think you're thinking of Krampus.
The same.
No. America made their own version.
Yeah, they are not the same person. Krampus wears a green outfit.
Yeah, I think you don't really have to hide. I think as long as you don't cry and you don't pout, he's good with you.
Excuse
And
me.
he empties his sack of toys so that he can fit children in it.
Gonna bury you in his pile of coal up at the North Pole.
Coca-Cola made Santa.
2019 BTC was in a range of about 16%, 16 to 17% range.
I think they made him in 1919.
That's right. The dawn of 2019 found Bitcoin trading below the $4,000 mark after a difficult year for the global crypto market. It climbed just to over 12,000 in July.
2018, you had that major dip from 6.5K to 3K, and December was right in the middle of that whole mess. So it traded in a range of about 27%. Again, that was December 2018.
Yeah, does anybody want to meet up in an iPhone store and grab some phones?
Sounds sexual.
2018 was an interesting year. South Korea brought in a regulation that required all Bitcoin traders to reveal their identity. And that's when we knew Santa was in deep. Him and his reindeer. I mean, who else trades from the North Pole, huh? See? Yeah. You know where it came from. You know what Santa's been doing.
Banging Mrs. Claus.
Don't expect much from Santa this year. All I've got left is coal.
No, I heard he was making a list.
Oh, yeah.
I think I'm on the wrong one, though.
You're on the
his
wrong
hit
watch
list.
list.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're on the shitcoin watch list.
Have you been a bad boy?
That's what she said.
I like Jimmy Kimmel where they interview kids, you know, and they tell them what list they're on. And one kid, you know, rats on his classmates. And they say, "Oh, really? Can we get the names of the kids in your class who've been bad?" Yep. There's Jimmy and Adele, and he's like just ratting them out. Very funny.
Jimmy Kimmel's a pervert.
You wish. Um, uh,
I know you are, but what am I?
dun 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 dun. Okay, where are we now? What's going on here?
Yeah, Santa's getting old, man. Friggin', that's why he needs glasses. He has to check the list twice because he friggin'.
Santa is
He
ageless.
he
He's
is
got magic
getting old,
powers.
and that's why Mrs. Claus sleeps around because Santa only comes once a year.
She does not.
I'm about to drop the mic.
Santa's
He's
really
gotta keep
black.
Mrs. Claus warm on Christmas Eve.
Santa's packing at least 10 inches.
At least.
At least.
He's got to protrude past his gut.
That's true.
Yeah. My favorite Christmas song is Santa's Got a Gun.
10-inch gun.
It's got that meat hammer.
That's
meat
not
hammer.
a real song.
Comes out firing.
Pop, pop.
Rocking
Shoots.
around. All right. Yeah, it's time for Christmas songs, isn't it? Let's all sing along.
Rigo
Happy
posted a
Friday,
song for
folks.
you in the general chat, Tim.
What's going on?
Rigo, he posted a song in the general chat for you to recite.
Oh, yes, I'm cleaning it up because it's
Are you
filthy.
okay? Are you cleaning it up? Hell yeah, let's go.
It's already
Let's
cleaned up.
go.
Yeah, we're still trading.
Tim's Friday Poetry.
No rapping when we're trading.
What's Tim's rapper name gonna be? T Rizzle?
Ooh, T Rizzle, I like that. T Sizzle.
I'm not announced.
T Sizz.
I'm not rapping. I'm just
I got it.
reciting. It's a
T
recital.
Sizzle. T
It's a,
Sizzle.
it's a recital. I'll need a pianist, a cello, and a viola. Strings?
Don't forget the organ. I got your organ right here.
No organs. No organs. Strings is an amazing musician. He posted something that he played on piano, and he's a string guy. He is
Oh wow.
really phenomenal, huh?
Yeah, he
Oh
is.
yeah.
He's very talented.
What instrument does he play? Violin or viola, cello?
Violin.
Violin. I was listening to some viola music the other day, which is very nice. A little lower pitch than the violin, but not as low as a cello. Because there was some lady who set a record for playing like 70 something years in the same orchestra, and she played viola.
Ooh.
Yeah, 70 plus years in the same symphony.
That's what you call dedicating your whole life to your craft right there.
Pretty much. Like she must have been in her teens, I think, when she started.
Yeah.
And you know, you don't want to sit in her seat by mistake. She'll bark at you like a dog. Other than that, she's a sweet old lady. I don't think I'd want to be an oboe player, though. I saw a program on how they make oboes. Oh my gosh. Like, a professional oboe, they cost an awful lot of money. And the craftsmanship that goes into making one of those things, wow. If you like those, how it's made videos, yeah, check out the oboe, how it's made. Oh my God. Oh boy. Things are slowing down. In cow news, up to 30 cows escaped a crashed trailer on an Arizona highway. Mmm. Let's see. Favorite Christmas songs. Deck the halls with. What do we deck the halls with?
Oh, you know.
I am not really sure with this crew. What are you guys decking your halls with, man?
Weed and shrimp.
Marijuana plants.
Dumbbells and protein bars, baby.
In the hall?
Right in the hall. Why not?
Not a lot of room. Well, I guess maybe they're thinking like a dance hall where they have a party, right? That's probably the idea of that song. Was it Boughs of Holly? Let's see. Sully over in the generals was responding to Clive eating a crab and lobster sandwich, which sounds really good. But Sully says, "How is crab and lobster a good duo? If you just eat lobster, the other will follow for free about 20 hours later." Anybody understand that? I don't. What are you talking about, Sully? Okay, let's see. Anybody trading?
I'm about to get stopped out of my Litecoin short.
Oh, how far away is the stop?
It's about 2 seconds away.
Oh, oh well. Hey, better stop out now than get totally wrecked.
Yeah, I was waiting for a target of 76.21 and get out, or at least put my stop loss entry. Ain't got me yet, but it's trying.
Well, stop losses are important.
Oh yeah.
That Chili's like kind of pushed up a little bit, up above 17, came back down. It's still up above 17.
You trading that one?
No, I was just watching it. I think Uran was trading it, and Yoshi was talking about it earlier.
Just an observer.
Yeah. I was thinking maybe if it went up a little above like 17.1, like I was talking about, like if it gets up there, I might try to jump in a short.
Okay.
But yeah, where it was earlier, and they were talking about it, it just kind of popped up a little bit like that. So it looks like I don't know, done for now. Is that looking like it's kind of like a setup for a real? It would probably have to go up a little bit more though. I think it's been consolidated. I guess you can say if it's range. But also looks to me like Chili's looking like it could be a setup for a cat. It's like on, it could possibly setting up for a tail. So yeah, I'm afraid to short it right now. Actually.
Yeah, it's been holding this area for a while, those chilies.
Yeah, yeah. It looks like it's a possible setup for a cat tail. So just keep an eye on that. Might have a good entry for a short if it goes up, if it wakes up. Possibly like 17,165.
Looks like Cardano had a bit of a move today. It's probably too late for me to go long now, but might catch a pullback. It dropped really hard this morning, and then like after market open, it recovered like pretty much its whole dip. It's up 2% from where it fell to.
Chile's bounces at like 16.93. That could be the possible, beginning of the tail day, because that's like lined up with the neckline, bottom of the ass. Chile, it's like about to drop a little bit. I might catch it like 16.93. So, let me be very short. Something pitch its tail.
I was starting to move again.
Yeah, Bitcoin had a little bit of volume on it. Last 5 minutes. Got stopped at my Litecoin short. I'll probably re-enter if we get up to like 77.20.
Yeah, I tried to short Litecoin. And I stopped.
Yeah, it's a dangerous one to short. That's for sure. Dangerous.
Where's Turbo J?
There's been a lot of hype around it lately. But yeah, I mean, I made plenty of money when I like took those spot positions, wrote it up. Like the 60s to 75, 80. I kind of wish I held some of it, but it's not like it went up and like much further than where I sold it anyway.
Yeah. Matic is doing a little push right now. I wonder if I should get him along on that.
Did you say Matic?
Yeah. I want to see this sucker push to 96.
Perfect. My stop's at 971.
971? Okay. Yeah, I see that route that you're looking at. That's the one I want to play, but I'm looking like to the left, and I see this nice little order block that it hasn't really tested just yet. I guess you can zoom in on the 1 hour and see it. Yeah, it got close to getting to it, and there's like a little bit of a fair value gap when you start zooming in there. So like now 96, just tap it.
Yeah, the fact that it didn't.
I got an order on that Rue head there too, Ocean. It's waiting at 935 to get filled.
Oh, nice.
Y'all talking about Litecoin?
Matic.
It's gonna be funny if you get that and it forms a smaller roux here on the 1 hour. Luke.
Mm-hmm.
What then? Will you have 5 or 6 targets?
Not well, yeah. I mean, I guess, but I'll just be playing the bigger pattern. Seems like I'm setting up for a lot of longer term shorts right now, but this is not like what I was kind of thinking would happen around this time of year and everything. I don't know. It's weird.
A lot of people are calling the Dow in a bull market.
And we're at the bottom for crypto, so it makes sense the Dow would be too.
we're not at the bottom just yet there, Finn. My dry powder says so.
The Dow was much lower in like October.
I mean, your dry powder hopes so.
No, I call the shots around here. I meant what I said, boy.
And I said what I meant.
By ripping up into the open the power hour here.
BTC trying to break that 17.
Matic just pushed through short-term highs.
Come at me, bro.
Come at me, bro. That thing is pushing.
DXY's dripping again. Had a spike up today off of that news, but now it's giving it all back. Looks like a fish hook in the 1 minute.
Someone say fishing?
Yeah, DXY does not look so good.
Talking about fish.
Yeah, fish hook. It's a bearish path.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, how's she been?
Goldfish can actually remember things for several months.
All right, Litecoin. Want to get on that ride one more time.
I'm seeing a goldfish here on the pattern.
It looks fishish.
Goldfish. All right. Let's
It's
see.
not bullish or bearish. It's fishish.
It's fishy.
Fishish.
Fishish. I kind of like that. Fish-ish.
Fishish.
Woo! Man, I'm pretty happy. I'm still in that Great British Pound US dollar paper trade in at $1.22 and 751. Current price is at $1.22890. So we're up 10, 14 pips. Not to be confused with Pippi Longstockings.
Geez, Nikola did 10% today. Why didn't I get in on that?
Oh, yeah.
Probably because he didn't know it was going to do 10% today.
Yeah. That probably has something to do with it. Also, I wasn't really looking at the chart, so that's also probably why.
How's BTC doing? $16,984.
Sitting around.
Lazy ass bum.
It's not bad though. That's the upper 900s.
Yeah, but the fact that we have to talk about it in hundreds is just heartbreaking.
Yeah, of course, if you caught it at that dip, wow.
On what, Tim?
On the dip.
For what point?
Oh, sorry, BTC.
Oh,
all the
okay.
coins,
Yeah.
really. Yeah, everything.
It went to like 16.8 today, right?
I didn't actually.
I think
recall the
so.
exact number.
Yeah.
You're
That'd have
probably
been a
correct,
good day trade there. Nice spot. But I just don't want to. I don't want to go in yet and then get stuck in it. I don't want to be stuck in anything right now.
Yeah. Being stuck in the mud, quicksand.
Fuck it, I'm going in for a quick one on Tesla.
Ooh.
Oh. I mean, that thing's not moving. You'd be lucky if you can make $3 buying 2 whole shares.
Why your trade decision just started with the phrase "fuck it."
Oh shit! What are you doing, Quai?
What's your TA? Fuck it.
Fuck it. Got a case of the fuck it's.
Great.
It's pretty funny.
That's great.
That's good.
No, me and Trevor have even talked about this before. He's one that I confide in sometimes when I take big losses, and we've talked about it. Sometimes you hit that point, and your brain just says "fuck it," and then all your rules go out the window, and that's where you lose all your money.
Yep. That is the truth.
I would dip in bull flag on
Let's see. I'm
15
gonna write
minutes
down that
above
TA. Sorry.
above the 200 EMA, above the 50 EMA. Coming back to retest it now. 10 cross the 30 WMA, or 9 cross the 30 WMA.
If you guys look at ETH all the way back to June, would you feel like it would be like most probable that it would have to retest that low of 900 something? Is there a gap, or do you guys see anything like that? So that's where I would love to get to buy a few ETH around 900.
Oh yeah, me too.
Because we still haven't double bottomed on those June lows. Dang.
Come on, come down to 192.
Come to Papa.
All right. Great British pound is still pumping.
Maybe I'll buy something in the Dow.
ETH is a tough one, man.
Get some Great British pound. It's doing okay right now. Although I think it's going to peter out at a certain point. Not
Yeah.
too far from here, but you never know. Sometimes it just keeps on trucking, like the Grateful Dead.
The scary thing about the "fuck it" phase, or being in the "fuck it" phase, is it works a lot.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
you're
man.
confused. I think it's actually the truck it phase.
Nope.
Trigs,
No,
I feel like
we're not supposed to excessively cuss on YouTube, but a few of them are fine. So
you
I'm
can filter the cracks.
just truck it. I mean, fuck it.
But Trigs, I feel like if ETH didn't have that update,
ETH is
because
not
I
going to
guess
retest low till
what I
next
had
year.
read was
ETH is
it was
stronger
the
than BTC
equivalent
limit
of
at the massive cup
3
candle on
Bitcoin
BTC
halvings.
vs ETH chart.
So
ETH
like
and
as
altcoins are going to
far as
outperform BTC the rest of year.
what it did, it would be like if you compare it to BTC, it would be like BTC having 3 halvings, and that doesn't happen every so many years. So I think that's like why we haven't gone back there. If we didn't have that 2.0 upgrade or whatnot, I feel like it probably would have gone there when BTC went to like 15.8. That's my feeling.
I would say ETH is
a
a
bit
better
like a
choice that's
birthing.
proven by it failed to undercut its 880 low.
That having, it's like it's like BTC's having a baby.
Yeah.
All right, going strong here. trucking, or whatever you want to call it. But just to keep it clean, I'm going to call that trade that you guys are talking about the bucket. Could be some children listening.
Why?
Damn.
Damn. Yeah, man, ETH is a tough one, dude. I'm looking at it, and it's you got a nice fair value gap on the 1 hour, all the way up to like 1422. Um, from like 1350 to 1422, that it could go up and test.
Mm.
Looks a little bit more bullish than a bullish pattern than Bitcoin does at the moment, where it's getting closer to that initial high. Yeah, man, I don't know. Don't know.
Go, baby. That's the my cheer for the Great British Pound. Hey, baby. Is that the spy who shagged me, right? Hey, I heard he is possibly going to be making another Spy Who Shagged Me movie.
Hey, baby.
That would just be that would make the year.
Come on, Tesla.
Could probably have a role for Nicki Minaj in there. Who else could be in the new The Spy Who Shagged Me movie? Great British Pound, U.S. dollar, still going up. Let's see, 122,959. Looks like it's gonna get to 123 in a minute. $1.23. Come on,
This is
baby.
freaking killing me.
What's killing you?
There's no volatility. The VIX is down. There's nothing trading.
Well, in that case, you may have to activate. You know what?
The bucket list.
The VacuSuck.
What? Trying to get Tesla up to at least 195.
Time check is about 10 minutes after 3 in New York.
We
The
not
city
pumping till
never
after
sleeps.
market close.
The old Big Apple. Talking about New York, did you see when they turned on the lights of the Christmas tree? I guess not.
In Home Alone.
No. But talking about Home Alone, you know in that first movie, what's the kid's name? Macaulay Culkin or something?
Yeah, let's go with that.
I can forget his.
Macaulay Culkin.
Okay, so that kid got like a.
Someone had theirs in them, I think.
I think like $100,000 for the first movie. Second movie, around 4 mil.
Damn.
Yeah.
I should have hit Intel instead. Fuck, Intel's gonna go.
Let's see.
I should have picked Intel.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Forget about it.
Yeah, I don't think I got enough sleep last night.
Updated Home Alone. Oh my gosh. Is that really the kid? Looks like he just smoked a spliff. I'm looking at the picture someone posted in general.
Macaulay Culkin, yeah, man, he ended up becoming like a huge drug addict.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
That's too bad. You know, who was it? There was that one star who, it's a young girl, like 12 years old. She won America's Got Talent. And that, you get $1 million. Now, I don't think she's become a drug addict. I mean, one of the first things she did with her money was build a treehouse.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, I guess she always wanted a nice treehouse, and she built a pretty nice one.
Wasn't that dude from Home Alone sleeping in bed with Michael Jackson?
Perhaps.
Yeah, perhaps that's probably why he got hooked on drugs.
Yeah.
You
Also,
are not alone.
Salesforce is looking like it could make a move here too. Clive still here?
Yesterday. Yeah, I think he's still around. Yep. Well, I'm not sure. I think it was yesterday was Personal Space Day. And that's why that Michael Jackson song, You Are Not Alone, You Are Not Alone, it really bothers me because maybe I want to be alone.
Right? Leave me alone.
Yeah, give me some space. It's nothing personal. To me, it's personal, my space. But sometimes, need a little alone time.
Then go away.
Exactly.
That's what they made
Get out of
bathrooms
here.
for.
Get out of here. No, bathrooms are not for. Like, I need like some alone time. I mean, if you have two bathrooms in the house, great. But when I was growing up, we had one bathroom. And, you know, you're knocking on the door. What are you doing in there? Why don't you give someone else a chance? Oh, that was the fatherly advice that Igor had in Frankenstein.
It's
Anyway,
Frankenstein.
yeah, it's pronounced Frankenstein. Oh, I can help you with that hump. What hump? It's pronounced Igor.
Hey, let your Andres.
Kendall. Um. Oh. Oh. Okay, I'm looking at my Great British Pound here. It's could be running out of steam.
What do you trade forex on? What platform?
I'm using the demo version of Hugo's Way, and that's the broker, Hugo's Way. And the platform for the actual charts and stuff is, what's it called? MetaTrader 4.
Can you
Are you
teach
in the
us, Tim?
States?
Can I teach? No, I'm not really proficient. Um,
Are you in the States?
no, I'm not. I mean, for trading wise, yes, I'm a citizen, so, but I'm not physically in the States.
Bet the Asian women go crazy on you, Tim.
Hopefully not. I mean, there's not a lot of good mental health facilities here.
Where are you at, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, I usually am sort of private with my exact whereabouts.
That's fine. I get it.
He's in China.
Well, I have been to the Shanghai bar. It was a really good time there. I'm not kidding. Um, every city has a Shanghai bar.
Gay bar?
No,
No.
no. There are some
Must
gay
be
bars.
thinking of another one.
There's plenty of gay bars here.
Yeah, I know. That's what I hear. That's why I can't wait to go.
Oh yeah, if you like gay bars, they're like there's tons of those. All right,
You're in Santa Monica?
Santa Monica?
Yeah, that's where all the gay bars are.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. I have some friends who live there.
They're gay.
Kenny Bunk, Kenny
One of
Bunkport.
them is bisexual, but I don't know if she never mentioned
I
about
am gay.
gay bars.
I think it's Kenny Bunkport, somewhere like that. They have a Burger Queen. It's called. It's like Burger King, obviously, but Burger Queen.
Yeah, I went
Kenny
over there to the Santa Monica Pier, and I was driving through this neighborhood, and everything was gay. They had Chippendales, and I'm over here trying to hide my kids. Like, what the
Mhm.
fuck did I just walk
Yeah.
into?
Damn, Riot's still moving. I was thinking about buying that this morning, but I didn't.
Yeah, I seen that. It just sucks that it's Friday. I try not to buy too many stocks on Friday.
Yeah, it's a sell day. It's a sell day for sure. If I was going to make a day trade, I should have picked Intel because that's moving better. I should have at least looked at it, but I wanted to capitalize on something before Power Hour really got cooking.
Mm. Can you trade forex?
I don't have a Forex account right now.
Ah, okay. All right. If you want to try it for fun, get the a Hugo's Way account, and you can do a demo.
Yeah, I had Hugo's Way, but I think I stopped using it a while back, and then I just never downloaded it again.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can. Yeah, it's pretty easy. Um, it's kind of fun. I mean, because it is, if nothing's going on in one market, you could always sometimes you get some good trades in. Um,
Are we allowed to trade Forex here in the States?
yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I did not know that. And that's 24/7 like crypto, right?
No, it's they're closed for a couple hours out of the day. I forget which hours specifically.
Yeah.
I think it's sometime in the afternoon, right?
Yeah, I usually stop around 4. I mean, I'm trying not to take any trades after 3 actually because at 5 p.m. there's a swap fee. So if you're in a sizable trade, you get hit with a swap, and then it's like, oh, I think that's at 5 p.m. on the weekdays. Weekends, maybe Saturday, but maybe not Sunday. Anyway, yeah, there's a website that shows you the different markets around the world on a time frame. But yeah, I think well, you can still trade BTC, US dollar, and Dogecoin and some other um, cryptocurrency 24 hours. But again, you'll get hit with a swap fee at 5 p.m. At least on Hugo's Way um, with the Meta4 trader. Bernard, you're funny. Bernard says, your webcam is open. I see you. I trade naked too. That's like a fifth grader saying, your zipper's down. you says you're funny, man. Arkansas. Am I from Arkansas?
Arkansas.
I don't think I sound like I come from Arkansas.
I've never been to Arkansas.
Neither have I, actually.
What was it? Your Kansas, his Kansas, or our Kansas?
Good question,
Everybody's
Clay.
Kansas.
It's mine.
Arkansas. Let's see. All right. Well, I'm out of those trades. Did well on that British pound dollar trade. That was I mean, these are small trades. The size was 0.05 on a trading account with uh, started out with a $2,000 deposit, 10 to 1 for leverage. So that was a trade. That was $9.70.
There you go.
Yeah. Total for today, $82.56.
Nice trades, Tim.
Well, small, pretty small ones, pretty much. You know. Yeah, if I can just maintain my well, as long as I don't listen to the little devil in my ear saying, "Go for the big one."
The one that says buck.
Buy
Don't
it,
worry, just
buy
keep
it.
it up. You'll stumble into the big one.
Well, yeah, nope, I didn't go for any. Well, I didn't really see it. Wasn't sure about a good trend upwards yet, so didn't try that method. Kept them small today. But tomorrow, hopefully, we'll have a nice active market, and let's have some fun trading tomorrow, man.
What's tomorrow? Saturday?
Oh, Monday. Let's have some fun trading on Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
Monday.
Come on, Tesla.
Yep. Everything I grabbed today came up.
Great.
You saw Grow Generation, Qui-Gon?
Yeah, looking good.
Back above 8.
I added it to my list, actually.
That reminds me of an old Beatles song.
Tilray's been climbing all day, too.
You say you gotta grow generation.
No, Tesla, don't do this. I picked you over Intel. Don't
And I
buy.
grabbed charge point at 11:50. I'm sorry, 11:47.
Careful with that
Are you
grabbing.
day trading or are you trying to hold them?
Both. If they erupt, I'm willing to day trade these. I could sell right now in the profit on a lot of them, so I'm upset that I don't have 25 grand. But no, this is. I told you, Rogen. I think they're going to pull off another 20 or 30 over the next couple of trading days.
Tim, how did the words grow generation make you think of the word revolution?
Generation revolution, the shun part, I guess.
Okay.
That song always works with. There's a lot of vocabulary that
And
works with that.
isn't the word generation in that song too? Don't they say generation?
It's one of my favorite
Yeah.
songs of theirs.
Generation.
Yeah. Grow generation.
But we have established that it's not because of the word.
It's because you're roboting.
God
Buddy, you're mine.
Buddy, el microphone.
Well, hey, Bernard, that's very sweet of you, very nice. But I do have a bad side.
Hi, how are
Want
you
to listen
doing?
to the devil speak?
What does he say?
Ford's on a rip, says Clive.
Clive hit Intel or Salesforce. Intel looks better than Salesforce. Oh, he bought it. Nice.
Oh, yesterday.
Yesterday, all my troubles seem so far away.
Till I bought CRM.
Yesterday, liquidation seems so far away.
Looking at 150 on that, Clive.
Looking at that. 150. Okay. Oh, Clive was in at 149.10.
Oh, see, he's gonna ride it. Hey, this is his long term.
Yeah.
What about Intel?
Hmm. Chips. China.
Yeah, but they're leading the Dow.
Over a cliff. Sorry. I don't know. And
Well, Boeing it really is. Boeing's the big one today, but
message from Rick. He won't be streaming today, but it'll be on tomorrow.
yeah, Clive, I heard you earlier, but I wasn't out of bed yet. Did you sell Boeing?
Oh, antiquated. And what is that word? Antiquated firm.
Antiquated?
Oh. I think he was talking about Intel.
It means yeah, they're out of date. They're old. Like they can't keep up with the times.
Yeah, like an old steamer.
The blue chip. No pun intended.
Intel chips. First gem was Doritos, says Clive. I watched that
Well, I don't
entire.
see Nvidia or AMD or Qualcomm in the Dow.
I don't know if anybody caught that video I posted. Was this long story about AMSL and all the chip companies? Pretty interesting, actually. They really went in depth. I thought like it would be like a 10-minute kind of explainer, It was it was really long. I was like, oh wow, it's still on. I didn't really look at the time when I started watching it, but yeah, I think it was a I don't know NBC special. Anyway, AMSL. They're the guys who make the machines that make the really high tech, the most cutting edge chips.
Well, the newer ones are like more. They're in the Nasdaq. He says they're more like those are more volatile, but they're also more risky.
You know, I forgot that when I was when I just got out of high school, I was working at this engineering firm, and you know what they made?
But
Chip making machines.
they made machines that made chips,
Yeah.
like computer chips or like Doritos chips.
No, computer chips. Yeah, I worked in one department where we made there were these discs basically, and I think that's where the beam would go through, and you know how they as it goes through the machine, you can't have one big long beam. It would be too long. The machine would be too long, so they have to the laser beam has to turn corners. So I made a part that helped it turn the corner.
I don't know. You might not want to cut corners when it comes to laser beams.
We certainly cut some corners. Actually, my department, it was overnight. I don't know why, but I wanted to work nighttime. So it was like no supervisors around. The place was very empty. And they never had enough work for us. So we'd like do our job, make these parts. And then the rest of the time, we just kind of, I don't know, I used to draw things and read books. And yes, we used one of the air vents to smoke dope.
You didn't, Tim.
Of course we did.
That sounds like quiet market basket.
In the back room.
AMAT. Oh, for the machines, Clive? AMAT. Yeah, I don't know about AMAT, but okay, I have to check them out. The one I was the one they featured was AMSL, I believe, and they're the ones making the. Well, their machines cost like gazillions of dollars, and they don't make very many either. That's been part of the problem. They only make so many a year.
All right, come on, Tesla. We get about 15 minutes for you to do something special. Do something special for me. Bring in a little bit more volume. Oh, everyone was so excited to buy everything yesterday.
Not Luke. Not me.
What?
Not everyone.
Oh.
Oh, Clive said he bought Tesla on my
I think he
recommendation.
said not Ocean, not Luke, not Crispy.
Yeah, reminds me of an old Beatles song. You say you want a recommendation.
Yeah, I'm going short on the three major indices. I'm just trying to make a day trade on Tesla. But I'm shorting pretty much everything else.
I am building all my dry powder weekly. And I'm going to invest real big, and then on the next bull run, I'm going to become a millionaire, and then I'm never going to work again.
Oh,
Love it.
he bought Tesla when I think he said when I was mentioning the Head and Shoulders. That might have been when he bought it.
You can come over here. I'll show you where the gay bars are.
I'll hit you up when I'm in town, Tim.
Come on, Tesla 196 to the close.
ETH is 1% up from daily close. Trying to touch that 13. BTC's hovering around 17 now.
Oh wow. Elon just posted and tweeted, what really happened with the Hunter Biden story suppression by Twitter will be published on Twitter at 5 p.m. Eastern Time.
What app is that on?
On Twitter.
Is that a new one?
He just tweeted that.
Tweet. What's a tweet?
Something Twitter.
Twitter, twatter.
Break that frickin' line. Just break it.
Why don't they call it Tweeter? I mean, Keep Going does.
He what's a tweet
Better
he
than
ask
Beater.
lol.
There's a skeeter on your Peter, whack it off.
See, it's much better than Beater.
Oh, Peter. That's nasty.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, hey,
Oh, stop.
sell the news and buy the ruse. Inverse, that is.
Hey, yo.
Slashdot, the website Slashdot, just posted a story on Twitter. Chipmaker Intel is offering staff in Ireland the opportunity to take 3 months leave from their jobs, with the catch that it's unpaid. The move is part of cost-saving measures at the company, according to various reports in the Irish media. Thousands of workers at Intel's manufacturing plant in Leixlip County, Kildare, were offered 3 months voluntary unpaid leave in a bid to lower overheads.
What's that mean?
I guess they're trying to cut some costs, and they're giving employees the opportunity to take unpaid leave of absence for 3 months.
What a great opportunity.
Shit, that's pretty dope, though. No other job I know would let you take.
Yeah, so you could really, really moonlight for like 3 months.
So they're not they're just laying them off and then they're not
Well, it's
gonna.
voluntary though, so like you could decide to do it. So if you thought you could like maybe take an away from home gig for 3 months to make more money, and you were concerned, well, I couldn't do that because I have the day job. Well, you have 3 months to do it if you choose, I guess.
Yeah. Learn how to trade crypto and stock for 3 months.
Yeah.
Don't tell me what to learn, boy.
I'm sorry. Sorry, sir.
Can't learn in 3 months.
That'll learn you.
his name? Asshole, sir. He's an asshole. What's his cousin's name? He's an asshole too, sir.
Lieutenant Dan.
Who here is an asshole? They all raise their hands. I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes. Oh, I'm sorry. I was trying to be kid friendly today. Sorry, kids.
Yeah, what the hell, dude, bro?
What was that? That
Holy
was
crap.
Someone interrupted the service here, kids. That's just crazy, huh?
Been having technical difficulties with the Discord.
That's right. That's right. Okay, now let's get back to reading our Bibles. Wow.
How many kids are tuned into what's happening with crypto anyway? Surely not that many.
Rick.
What's up,
Hey, what's happening?
What's up,
You'd
Big
be
Rick?
surprised. Oh, just woke up.
I don't know.
Got to head into work, so I can't stream this morning, but that's all good.
How's it hanging, bud?
Just chilling. Just woke up, having a look at the market. Bitcoin's flirting with 17,000 still. Doge with 10 cents. The dollar index, holy moly. So the DXY smashed upwards like in the last few hours there. And then it came straight back down to where it started.
It was because of the non-farm payroll.
Yeah.
Was it? It was way off.
Everyone got excited. And then everyone realized, oh, hang on a minute. No, we shouldn't be up there. So it came back down again.
Well, the other fiat gained, or they lost dominance to the DXY. So DXY gained dominance on that news, but then everyone traded on that and sold off their U.S. dollars for, the other fiats, and then they probably traded it out to the U.S. dollar.
Well, anytime we see these little impulse moves and then they sell off completely, or get bought back up completely, like that, especially off of a data release, that's algos reacting to the data and then the market not agreeing with their interpretation.
Right.
Now, a lot of people will join the algos and get wrecked or something, before it turns around.
Yeah, true.
Well, you could have bought any of the fiats at 8:30 a.m. or right before it, and then after, moments later, you could have sold for a profit. Just like the CPI data, like you could short, like a bunch of people shorted before the CPI release over the last couple of months because they're expecting it to be bad. So, I mean, it always fell. Like Bitcoin always fell hard after CPI release. So people would short right before the release. And then
I think with those releases, that'd be a good moment to like set up a two-way trade. Like open a short and a long, have reasonable stops on both, right? And then when you get that crazy spike off the announcement or whatever, like one of them stops out, but the other one goes into massive profit.
All right.
Yeah.
I love those.
Sorry.
Crazy spikes, baby. Sorry.
Yeah, they are wild. They're very wild.
We're sort of been playing around with the spy who shagged me.
Mm-hmm. So what's
Crazy.
next? The PPI on December the 9th. Producer price index. They haven't written up a forecast yet for the CPI on Forex Factory.
Yeah, they don't have a forecast. They probably don't know.
Not just yet.
They'll
Yeah.
probably come out in a week.
Yeah, like we sort of know the funds rate forecast to be, up by 50 basis points is the figure that I've heard thrown around a lot, instead of the 75. It would be like fantastic or very interesting to see is if they did like a 25 basis point hike in December instead of, everyone's thinking, oh yeah, 50, because they've been hinting that they would ease off on the hawkishness. Like they're still hawkish, but not as crazy.
How funny would it be, Rick, if it's 100?
Oh, that would ruin the market.
No,
would
no,
definitely
no,
dump
no,
it.
no, 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 no. Game over.
Yeah, it would be pretty nasty. After all the carnage of FTX, I was kind of hoping that Bitcoin would go down to at least 14K. I don't know what the hell's propping it up. Like, it's like every bad news event has been like diminishing in like decline on the price. So first was what, Luna, second was Celsius, and then there's a few other little ones between Celsius and FTX, but the FTX drop was nowhere near as big as the Celsius drop or the Luna drop. So it's like, give us another bad black swan and maybe it only pulls so much out of the market, you know what I mean? It's like it's starting to find a bit more of a solid base.
That's what they want you to think.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, who wants to short? Who wants to sell? That bought over the past 2 years.
Well, yeah, capitulating at this level would be pretty pretty stupid, I think. Opening a short though on leverage, like obviously that's a different story. But yeah, like if any investors are jumping out, that would be stupid. They should have done it like 9 months ago. Hindsight's 2020.
Yeah, I think we're doing this all wrong. Instead of doing technical analysis, we should just figure out how to like read the future.
It's called
Future
technical
analysis.
science. That's what the guy from ICT Concepts, he says, I don't do technical analysis. I do technical science. I don't look at previous price action to determine what's going to happen in the future. I look at current price action and determine what the algos are going to do based on what I see in front of me. So he calls it technical science because he's trying to trade what he thinks the algos are going to do, not what previous data is showing him. I mean, obviously he uses previous data like support resistance in areas where price is drawn to, but he's just not looking at like indicators to persuade his analysis.
I'm just drawing lines over each of the drops here since all-time high and seeing if there's like obvious signs of or just comparing the lines like next to each other rather than, let me draw these.
I thought that was going to be your response to like what you said about the whole technical science.
Oh,
thing.
yeah.
Counter science. I thought you were going to be like, I just draw lines on my chart.
That's all I do.
Yeah, well, I do. That's kind of what I do.
Nestle, you better frickin' rage in the next 5 minutes. I'm never buying you again.
Okay, done it.
Yeah.
This up in general for you guys to have a look.
Yeah. I also added a just a quick shot of my Great British Pound U.S. dollar trade. It was pretty simple.
Nice, man.
Oh, there you go.
Buy low, sell high.
Oh yeah, short high, buy low, close the short. Whatever you say.
Yeah, there was one telltale signal. I mean, it slowed down at the top, and so, okay, maybe it's gonna keel over. But there's a 9-day moving
Or
average
scalp all dump
and
and
a
all pump,
20-day
take all
moving average.
TPS.
And usually when the 9-day average comes down and crosses below the 20-day, right at that cross, you know, it could be a false flag, but a lot of times it's not a bad place to sell. If you're
Yeah.
in profit anyway. That's on the 1 minute. I
I'll
don't know.
label these drops.
Elon is starting to sound like that My Pillow guy. Some machines. Let's see.
What? Hey Frank, you here?
Mm, I went ahead and entered that Matic short. It's not the entry that I wanted, but it's a big time frame. So this looks like we got a rejection right there a little bit. So on BTC in particular, and so I went ahead and entered.
What's the local bottom look like? 87 or so?
Yeah, the first target would be right around 88. Looks like down there.
Yeah. I'm sure it'll go there. It's just a matter of it's going to go up first or retrace.
Yep.
I mean, they just had a crazy run not so long ago to like a $1.30, so hopefully this move won't be as strong to the upside.
Yep.
What was the date that Russia officially like invaded Ukraine?
I think it was in January.
It looks like.
Was it? Or like
That's when we heard about. Or that's
oh,
when
24th of Feb, Russia invade. Yeah, 24th of Feb. Because I'm just drawing out all the events on this year.
I posted a history of my Hugo's Way trades today. If you want to see what those Hugo's Way history looks like when you do your trades.
But I'd like to. I'd love to.
Well, I sold most of that Tesla. Only made like 1%, but kind of a waste of a trade. I don't really care though. It might pump a little bit after but I'd rather put my money somewhere else. I'll probably charge up and then go get some food and then trade some crypto tonight. Hopefully there's some sort of volatility.
Yeah, BTC gets rejected here too. It's looking. I mean, there's that ascending triangle, but it still kind of looks a little bit ruish on the 5 or the 15 from that drop this morning. Holding under 1750 area right here would be nice. It can consolidate here for another half hour.
The Dow closed to the lower high.
So when did the Fed start doing their hikes? When was their initial one?
Maybe that was January or December of last year.
I think it was March actually. Let me just check because you can see it with the federal funds rate.
No,
the history of the rate.
They said that they were like pivoting, reducing their balance sheet back then. I don't think they started raising rates until a couple months later. I think you're right.
Yeah, like the first rate hike was March 17. It was a 50 basis point hike from, I guess the previous was less than 25% interest rate. Less than 0.25, sorry.
Yeah, they didn't know how bad inflation was back then, I think. Or well, maybe they knew.
I think inflation was already on its way up before they started doing the hiking. Let me check that. Good point. Yeah, no, inflation was creeping up all of last year.
Well, because
The last time,
they were
the
printing.
last time it, yeah, the last time it was below 2% was March last year. And then April, May, June, July, was like all the way through to now. It's been like, yeah, a climb up.
Well, I mean, I'm sure they knew, but it's like they didn't say like how extensive the damage was. Like they knew what they were doing, I'm sure, but like they didn't real. I guess somehow they didn't realize, or they didn't tell anyone like how extensive the damage was from like
Yeah.
printing all that extra money until it was too late for the markets.
Yeah, January, the CPI data showed that the inflation hit 7% in the January report, which means December it was at 7, I suppose.
Yeah, I
suppose
think
that's how it translates.
I think the Fed pivoted in December, at the beginning of December, and that's why we didn't get the Santa rally. I'm not absolutely sure on that, though. I feel like it was December.
Yeah. Quote, the Fed, says Clive, not one member saw inflation 1 year in advance of it.
Of it hitting, or maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Except the ones with access to the money printer, but we don't talk about.
Well, there's all these. This is an extraordinary circumstance, wasn't it? Yeah, not one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, very different circumstances, and I don't know. They'll be writing about this for years to come. Yeah, that's a direct quote from every member. Not one member saw inflation 1 year in advance of its hit.
Yeah, but what do you think's going to happen when you double the supply of money? Loses half of its value.
There's the argument that if they didn't do that, it would have been a lot worse. So, right? We could
Yeah.
have inflation like they've got over in some of the other countries, which is much worse than what we've got.
It was probably the lesser of two evils.
Well, they tried doing what they thought would work, and it didn't work perfectly, but it did help, in many respects.
I mean, I think a lot of the spending was just absolutely reckless and suspicious. To be honest, I'd go as far as to say suspicious. When you see $5 billion going to fund coral algae research and things of the sort, like, and some of these bills,
Yeah.
just
Yeah,
like,
some of the politicians who are saying it was so crooked, but yet they took like a ton of money for their own businesses and stimulus.
exactly.
So, hypocrites as well. That's not every single politician, but well, let's not name names, but yeah, I mean,
Both sides.
but
Both sides. Yeah.
Well, for all the money that
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
individuals got or families got, like businesses got like 10 times it.
Well, yeah, I think the money for individuals was a good thing, and then uh, I think that was commendable to do that. The business one, I'm sure it helped a lot of businesses, but yeah, there was definitely a room for error there.
Maybe I'm just mad because I feel like I didn't properly take advantage of the situation. But
Well,
it taught me that
not
there's
every
always a way to profit.
yeah, it's not like everybody got stimulus, Plenty of people didn't, and yeah, I didn't get any. Anyway, what a week! What a week!
But you're in a different
TGIF.
country, though, Tim. You can't get stimulus.
I'm an American citizen.
Yeah, but aren't you a resident of a different country?
Americans can get stimulus if you're like retired living here. I have friends who got stimulus. They're retired. There's
Ah,
no
retired.
rule against that. There's no rule against it. That money was for every U.S. citizen who qualified. Apparently, there was no. As far as I understand, there's no need to be a resident. You just need to be a U.S. citizen. But yeah, the guy that I do know who got stimulus was retired. Another guy, he's actually working here. Um, so yeah,
So you retired and moved over there, and I'm assuming that the cost of living over there is a lot cheaper than here, right? Or is it roughly the
it
same?
is. It is. Yeah, yeah.
So are you
Then
like
I actually
living like
came
a
here to
king over
teach.
there now?
Well, when I first got here, I lived like a king. Now, not so much.
Uh,
But I came here to teach English, like a
okay.
lot of, you know, folks. If you can teach English, well, it's good for traveling.
Okay. And you
Are
got
you a
like a
writer,
wife?
Tim?
Oh, writer.
I like to write, but I don't have anything published.
Yeah.
Me too.
I,
What
I
I
also
write
am
for
a
Dungeons
writer,
and
Tim.
Dragons.
Yeah, me too. I have a journal filled with like fucking quest lines.
It's good stuff. Yeah. Um. Yeah. What a week, huh? Gee.
What a week.
Certainly hasn't been boring. Yeah.
By week, I mean week, as in WEAK.